I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life.
Oh God, I'm dying. I've only had 2 hours of sleep. Even my cat doesn't want me to stream. She's like, Mommy, go to bed. Go to bed, Mom. Hello, pumpkin. I'm dying. Kumo deleted his Twitter. Aw, darn. Darn. Wow. I'm so sad. Ma'am, it is noon. What do you mean? I've only had 2 hours sleep. I think I said that in enough English where you would understand that I've only had 2 hours of sleep. It being noon has nothing to do with it. FYI. Oh, God. Okay, so this is what we have. The bestie. Medley. Oh, you know what? I didn't move that. Okay, I'm glad you did that. Hold on. We're going to have to put the alerts, like, over here. Alright, let's put the alerts over here. Thank you, Medley, because I forgot about that part. Moving the alerts over. Hold on. Let's move the alerts over here, too. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's move the alerts over to here. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Medley. that reminded me to do that, and I didn't have the sound on. Medley, thank you for the 2 for some pumpkin spice coffee to wake you up. Thank you very much. You get a heart because I'm on the screen that can give you the heart. Okay, so what we have is we have Beckett's video. We have that 5-page Google Doc to look at. And Given Ant did an interview with the person that wrote the Google Doc. So it's by somebody. I don't remember their name. We'll know when we get there. Okay. Wait, he deleted his social media and nothing. Like, wait, is his YouTube gone? Is his YouTube gone too? His YouTube's not gone. Did he get rid of his YouTube? Although it'd be kind of hard to find him anyway. Okay, I'm an idiot. Look by channel, you dork. Channel. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Could you have picked a name that not 5,000 channels were made of? Holy shit. No, I think... Is he... How many Kumos are there? Good God! Oh, wait. I know how to check it. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I know exactly how to check it. You know how I know how to check it? This is how we can check it. Because I put video descriptions... I put video links in my descriptions. This video is no longer available because the uploader has closed their YouTube account. Wow. It's gone. It's Jover. It's Jover. Good God, he pulled a RTU, bro. He pulled an RTU. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Okay. Hold on. I'm getting a message from Beckett. Oh. And he's... wait, can I say that out loud? Can I say this out loud? Can I say it out loud? Oh, so basically Kumo's just hanging around Discord still. Okay, well, I said that part out loud. Alright. Yeah, so yeah, it's, yep, it's gone. Well, at least, Pumpkin. Okay, listen, baby, you know I'm live. Please stop. Okay, I cannot hold you. We are not going to snuggle, at least for a couple hours. Did I miss anything else? Pudgy for 2. Rip Bozo. True. Fernando for 2. Does this mean Jar gets the... Fernando, it is too early in the video for me to do that. Cathonic for 10. Take some money. Take some money. Lol. Have a good stream, Xylie. Thank you, Cathonic. So, yep, he's gone. He gone. See, ladies and gentlemen, and this is why. If you're a creator and you take, like if you use somebody's video, put the video in the description. Put the video link in your description, because you never know when you have to go back. And if they say, oh, they deleted the video, you go back to your description. You click the link and it'll tell you if it was unlisted, if it was privated, or completely deleted. That's why you do that. All right? It's called cover your ass, and that way you can come up with facts live on air like I did. That's why you do that. We here at Xylie Gets Real, we educate the masses. So, I'm so sad I'm late. You are not late. We have not started. Okay, so, we need to get this show on the road because we have a lot to cover, and, yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm probably the only person who is arguably a bit saddened by what Kumo did. Like, he was a good friend and helped another friend of mine. And seeing what he has done upsets me. I'm sorry. I've had to deal with, shithead friends myself. And I know that feeling. And I get it. I understand it. You know what? But here's the thing. That's life. People are going to disappoint you. I hate to say it like that. It sounds cold, but it's the truth. People are going to disappoint you. Especially on the internet. Do you know how many people, if you talk to a lot of people in like VCs and Discords, do you know the percentage of those people that are fake? It's probably a good 80%. People suck, especially on the internet. Keep your circle small and move along. Make the announcement. What announcement? Wait, what announcement? What do you mean make the announcement? Frogan is a fake emo. Frogan is fake, period, but we're not talking about Frogan today. I'm not talking about that subject. The chat disappoints Xylie every time we scroll. Yeah, you really do. I ain't in the mood for it today, y'all. I'm just kidding. Alright, put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to get started. How fast? It's Beckett. It's Beckett. It's not like Toastify. I may be able to get away with 1.5 with him. I don't know. I've never really reacted to a thing of his. Alright, we're going to do 1.5. If I have to slow it down, I will. For those of you who are not from my regular audience, my regular audience has done homework. I have made them go out into the YouTube world and watch videos at 2 times speed. Okay? So we can do at 1.5. Alright? If you can't deal with it, suck it up. How do you like the ACC rabbit hole, Xylie? Boomin, this is all your fault. Boomin, did you see where Kumo got rid of his channel? Did you see, Thuman? Did you see? Did you see, Thuman? Oh no, I'm not in the rabbit hole. This is going to be a long stream today because I'm hoping to be done. I'm hoping to be done. Like that whole Lio Convoy video, I do not care about that video. I do not care what Lio Convoy has got to say about Just a Robot. I could care less. I don't care what a man in an ugly-ass lion suit that looks like it was a taxidermy from 1945 has to say about the subject. Okay? I'm going to be honest. I do not care. Alright, so that's why I am not going over that video. I refuse to go any further than what I'm about to go today. Just saying. To be honest, he was spitting good. Go watch that video and watch him spit. Wait, the channel is gone. Oh my God, Thuman doesn't see the channel being gone. Pudgy, thank you for joining the Just Saying squad. All right, we're gonna oh, here it is right here. Thuman, here it is. I went to my description in my last live stream because I always put the videos that I watch in the description. And I clicked it and it went here and it says video unavailable. The video no longer available because the uploader has closed their YouTube account. So there you go. He's gone. That means he will have to make another account when he decides to come back because they always come back. They always come back. All right. Will y'all put a 1 in the chat so we can start this? They're killing me, Pumpkin. They're killing me, Pumpkin. All right. And let's go.
Jar is the personification of every terrible thing that has ever been said about the ACC. He is the snakiest, leechiest I have ever seen.
Recently, in the wake of his video defending Cinebear from serious grooming allegations, Just a Robot found himself involved in one of the most insane livestream interviews of all time.
Look at my bestie. He made himself a proper video. I am so proud of him. He worked really hard on this, FYI. Okay? I would message him just out of the blue, different times of the day. What are you doing? He's like, I'm editing. And then I would send him a crack the whip emoji because I told him I needed this video. I needed a video to tell me about Jar without the stupid, oh my God, he was okay with the Harry Potter video game, or he used a thumbnail that was inappropriate. Okay, I needed a video that didn't say that stupid shit. Okay, I needed a video with the real issues out there. Okay, I'm just saying. So thank you, bestie. Thank you, bestie. I was there for the premiere, and I was thoroughly pleased. And let me tell you, and all you people out there who think that Beckett is a nice guy, I don't know if you saw this video yet or not. He is a shady bitch. The shade that he threw in this video is astonishing. I was astonished. I'm just saying.
Being ripped limb from limb by Chud Logic.
Right, so you were trying to use my platform.
Okay, this art is amazing. I love this. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to take a screenshot and just make it my thumbnail. Not for this one, but for when he was at Chud Logic. That'd be amazing.
In order to spread your message under the auspices of, oh, I just want your feedback. That's extremely manipulative. And I'm amazed that you think I would fall for that. I'm astounded that you think you could pull a fast one on me like this.
Well, I did want your feedback.
Who are you kidding?
Now, you might be misled into thinking that Jar is some sort of new kid on the block, but his history on the internet goes way
Okay, I can't do it. I'm too tired. Hold on. I gotta move this. 1, 2, 5. I'm too tired for my damn self. Okay.
way back, and it's wrapped up in multiple
Kobe, thank you for joining Just Saying Squad.
dramas and controversies. In fact, drama and controversy may be the one consistent thing about the guy, because his earliest content was wrapped up in the anti-SJW skeptic community. And while I've held off on talking about Jar for a while now, there was one moment in the Chud Logic interview that really caught my interest.
If I am in the wrong, I will happily take down my video. I've been lied about plenty of times, and I've always fought back against people slandering and lying about me. I'm not fighting back this time because I know.
Wait a minute. Did he take down the... We're gonna go look right now. Wait a minute. Because in the Himpleton interview that he did... oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. In the Himpleton video that he did, he said that he was wrong. And he did take it down. Okay, he took it down. Yep, he took it down. Okay, well, at least he, did that.
Oh, after chatting with you and watching through your video that I am in the wrong here.
Now that claim, that Jar has been lied about and slandered over the years, is a really, really interesting one. Because his history is so messy and convoluted, there's no comprehensive timeline that really exists for Jar. So alternatively, I've interviewed many of the people who've interacted or had issues with Jar over the years, because I think the best way to show you who Jar is to show you who Jar is. Thoughts on Jar?
Dusty, I hope Queeman cusses you out for making him a cat boy. I hope Queeman cusses you out for making him a cat boy. I hope he, oh my God, I hope he watches this video on his stream and he cusses you out and calls you all types of F slurs. Because he even put the collar, oh, Becky! I am too tired for this shit.
The way to show you who Jar is to show you who Jar is. Thoughts on Jar?
Yeah, gay, autistic.
The stuff that's recently occurred with Cinny Bear.
It was even holding a cigarette. I didn't even realize it was even holding a cigarette. Oh, God.
Isn't an outlier, it's part of a much larger pattern for the way he behaves with other creators online and presents himself to an audience. So what we're going to do here today is look through many of his previous actions and build a profile of one of the most crazy internet autists I think currently exists on YouTube.
Let's go.
This one goes out to my coolie.
Beckett, we will discuss this scene in the video at a later time, Beckett. Just know, I noticed what you did. Just saying.
I think a good place to start with Jar is his professional victimhood, which is at such astonishing levels, it beggars belief.
I avoided talking about the ArtCC dramas because ArtCC people tend to be a bit backstabby.
Interestingly, this is a sentiment he'd repeat to Cinny Bear in his recent and now deleted video where he goes to bat for her.
That's why I hate ArtCC people. They're insanely backstabby.
But what does Jar mean by this?
I mean, Just Robot's kind of spitting right there in that sense.
What situations has he been in that he just assumes everyone is out to stab him in the back? Well, this is most probably one of those cases where you just assume that others are going to do to you what you will do to them. Because if anybody is a backstabbing bitch, it's Jar. He's very willing to sort of like put the knife in and twist it. And from what I hear, it's because like he'll hold a grudge for like 5 years, 10 years, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, let's say somehow his Cinny Bear like affiliation alliance succeeded. Let's say the video goes off amazingly. Everyone's like, let's go. This is amazing. It's pretty likely that sometime in the future, when they have a falling out, Just a Robot would forget all of that and then completely turn on his previous position just to go at Cinny Bear for whatever reason. Like that's what that seems to be like what he's done, and everyone just kind of skirt past it because everyone just thinks like, oh, he's just got the right opinion. Like it's fine.
The video we're currently watching clips from is his one on Hopeless Peaches, and like many other dramas in the past, the minute Jar has an opportunity to take a shot at somebody, regardless on what terms he is on with them, he will take it. Which makes this next bit incredibly ironic.
It doesn't matter how many times you shout them out, defend them in a drama, or anything else. To them, you're just another potential target for them to make a video on.
So I, unfortunately, had the displeasure of going through your
Oh, God.
Susie video today, because I had it beforehand. Because I've had people tell me it was in there, and I wanted to make sure I knew. So I'm going to tell you what I saw in that video, Jar. I saw you dancing on the grave of somebody who, with the exception of voicing in a video, which you and her resolved between yourselves, dancing on the grave of somebody who'd been nothing but kind to you.
Jar will say that the accusations against him have been long debunked.
So basically what Jar does is, he's a wuss. He's a wuss. He only goes after people when it's safe. He doesn't actually go after people.
And while we'll look into why he's been able to make that claim, there's one particular accusation.
Jar sounds like a professional operator. True, Space Fish. Thank you for the $1.99.
that I really want to hone in on because it deserves some analysis.
Then to everybody in the ArtCC, guys, if your allegations about me being racist haven't worked the first 50 times, then they're not going to work this time. Like, seriously, I have been called racist by the ArtCC for doing an accent. At this point, things are just getting petty.
At the risk of making Jar sound dangerously based, let's just say the racism accusations are more than just doing some voices. Now, while I don't personally care,
Bruh.
I think that there is more than enough here that if you wanted to make that accusation, it is a reasonable one to make, and Jar getting so upset about it is absolutely insane.
The only time I remember him saying it was when he said, say, but even then, that was to make fun of a white girl. Oh, so your thumbnail maker is either a racist white person or a according to you.
And I remember this video, and this is the video that I was like, who is this dude? I'm sorry, no thank you. No thank you. That was too much for me. Way too much for me. I don't play that. I don't like that.
I decided to reveal my true colors. I, just a robot, am in fact black.
Just to be clear, this goofy motherfucker is like the whitest person I have ever seen. And let's not forget about the outro song to this dude's old videos.
My eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of YouTube, debunking SJWs and feminazis too.
I don't think you understand how much I dislike this man. Literally, how much I dislike this man. Bruh.
We criticize reactionists in hopes they get the boot. Just the robot marches on.
And before you say, hey Beckett, that's just the Battle Hymn of the Republic, what are you talking about, bro? It was noted by several sources that this rendition bears a striking similarity to the rendition in American History X.
Jew by Jew by Jew, the white man marches on.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Which, by the way, FYI, if you've never seen that movie is an amazing movie. American History X, awesome movie. Easy top 10 movies I've ever watched.
Was begging for me to explain how calling a black woman an ugly little black thing is racist.
Oh my God. Wait, is that what he
What?
actually said? Because I've never heard the racism accusations.
He did. It's bad.
He
like,
called,
oh my God.
Yeah, he called Omni a stupid black woman for them having a disagreement. He then went on to...
Wait, he said, okay, listen. Omnia is on my list of people that, yeah, she has her own rabbit hole, you know, because, you know, when you're in an emergency situation and you need bills paid, you know, definitely getting that Nintendo DS or controller for a video game or whatever the hell it was, that was more important than anything, right? But whatever the hell it was some kind of video game. But anyway, but still, wow.
Yeah, he called Omni a stupid black woman for them having a disagreement.
Yeah,
He then...
Nintendo Switch. That's what it was. It was Nintendo Switch. It was highly, very important that she gets a Nintendo Switch, you know. That was the most important thing after her channel had been deleted.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah, he called Omni a stupid black woman for them having a disagreement. He then went on to he had made a video on something about race bending because he always has beef with like black characters in anime. But you know what? You can have your own opinion, even though it's sus in my opinion. But anyway, in that video, he called Michelle Obama a man and like.
What?
Had like some racist memes in there. Yeah, and then he's like straight up he just likes to say the N-word and just like say crazy things. But he says that it's because he has apparently his black roommate doesn't mind it, so
It's not even racist.
Oh my God, so he uses I have a black friend as a, oh my God. I hate people. I absolutely hate people. That is, that's gross, bro.
Because I'm against black people.
I've got a black friend.
Literally.
yeah,
Wait, black people don't exist in anime apparently to Jar? Oh my God. I have a question. With stuff like this, why was it we were picking on, you know, Hogwarts Legacy and a fucking thumbnail? Why were we going after that when that right there is just like, like, no matter if you like Omnia or not, I mean, hello? What?
Video. He said my friend. I asked my black friend that is his roommate, Professor Dreadlock. He said he's fine. So like he wasn't mad about it.
Oh
I don't know.
God. And he did a video where he said that Asian people speak English.
Yeah,
good.
He
Send
also
me all
said
of it.
something about Jewish people.
A lot of the people who worked directly under Larry Fink were Jewish, up to the point that a lot of people who worked in the company called his desk, quote, Little Israel. And
Oh my God. Oh my God. What? How? Oh my God, no. What the hell, no. Bro, he was running his own little Twitch situation on his channel. My God.
And this is why some people have accused me of asking the Jewish question.
Now, nothing I'm presenting here is particularly new. Jar's been dealing with these accusations for years now, and they are, to be fair, very much a product of the environment in which he used to exist. The issue lies in the fact that he's such a whiny bitch about them anytime they're brought up. Now, I want to be fair, but it's very difficult to paint a picture of a guy I've never even spoken to, which, let's be honest, only left me with one option. I'm interested as to why this bothers you so much, because, you know, I think those of us who've been around a while...
Beckett, I don't know how you did it. I don't know how you did it, Beckett. I heard the Hempleton call. I can only imagine how your call went, knowing that it took you 2 hours. Meowser for 2, and he wonders why he can't keep a job. Gee, I wonder why.
We'll have sort of our edgier elements.
You actually talked about that in the video you did with Kumo. I mean, Akumu. You did, remember? I remember.
Yeah. I think I've mentioned some things along those lines. And it's interesting watching your reaction to that.
I know. The reason why I think I had such a visceral reaction before the Cine Bear stuff, that was the closest I have ever come to being canceled. Prismate Luke talked about it, Thuman, Kai, and a bunch of other people were going to talk about it. I apologized very early on, and then it kind of went away, but people kept on bringing it up, and it's kind of become a meme. In a way, it's like I even brought up in my Cine Bear video, like, come on, you don't even think I'm racist? Boo! Like, it's kind of become a meme. I've kind of accepted it, but when it first happened, my biggest connection with another YouTuber was Kuro the artist, and Prismate Luke painted me incredibly uncharitably. Like, he claimed that my roommate's avatar, he wasn't my roommate at the time, but now he is, but my roommate's avatar, Professor Dreadlock, was a quote-unquote blackface version of me, even though the only thing they have in common is it's in the same art style.
Can you pull a Kumo, please? Can you just pull a Kumo, please? And yeah, please. Just pull a Kumo. You know? Let me hit the link to your channel, and they tell me the same thing. Pull a Kumo, please. There is no need for you.
Okay. I don't think I've seen that image. I've only seen the one where you've got sort of your robot character properly sort of race swapped in your video where you're talking about, I believe, Sean King and some of the stuff that's happening around black identitarian politics.
Yes, that's another. I don't personally think that was blackface, but what happened there is the artist who did my original avatar drew that picture of me because that's how she assumed I looked in real life. And if you see any leaked pictures of me, you know I don't look a thing like that.
I am aware of the leaked pictures. I will say I know that your sort of face isn't out there. So if any like image of you is used, it will be blurred. So I'm not sort of face revealing you. But I know those images are sort of pretty widely shared around. I think I've seen them on Twitter.
He's a dorky ass white dude. He is. He's a dorky ass white dude.
Well, at this
I just hate that everybody uses the lowest res image of me. I'm like, there's literally every image of me that I leak.
You know what? Kiss my Asperger's. Oh my god, I love your name. I love your name. Holy crap. They say, am I supposed to believe that you're talking... Well, wait. You're talking to an artist and she doesn't ask you what you look like? Yeah, I mean, funny how that picture looked just like Jar, but like a human version to be black. And she just... Or she or he, you know, because we don't know. And they just assumed that you were black? No, Jar. I don't believe it. You know what I believe? I bet you he asked for that to be drawn. Because if you go back to, okay, where are we at? 11:14? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Look at the hat that it's wearing. Look at the hat that it's wearing. That's on purpose. That's on purpose. I'm not dumb. I am not dumb. Draw for 2. Why did the artist think he was black? I don't think the artist did. I think he asked for it. He's just trying to cover up for the artist. Which, I mean, it wouldn't be the artist's fault. They just drew what Jar wanted, so it's not the fault of the artist either way.
It was higher quality than that one, but everybody loves to use the one where I'm in low resolution for some reason.
I think it's a Superman shirt, mate. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that has a lot to do.
Oh, Beckett added the hat. Jesus Christ, Beckett. You know what? I hang around assholes. That's horrible. Macaroni. I'm gonna hide you. No, I'm not. I'm joking.
With it.
I think it's embarrassing to admit that I'm wearing a Superman shirt right now.
Well, fair enough. But okay, I think that sort of clears up that question. No, actually, no, sorry, I had one other thing. The song you use at the end of your videos, the Battle Hymn of the Republic, that you had for the way those videos ended. I heard through one of the people I spoke to, in fact several of the people I spoke to, that it bears a striking similarity to American History X. I sort of just wanted to ask whether that in any way was an inspiration, because the wording has similarities to that particular song in ways that it doesn't have to the original hymn.
Oh, no, that's perfectly understandable, and that is accurate. I heard the song growing up, Glory, Glory, Hallelujah. Then I watched a movie, American History X, while I was actually creating my channel, and I thought, when I heard that racist rendition of it, I thought, oh, I'm going to make my own rendition of this song. Like, it's...
Oh, God, Jar, no.
The rendition of a rendition, and one of my friends, who's not my friend anymore, helped me come up with the lyrics, and yeah, that's where the song came from. By the way, highly recommend the movie American History X. My one problem is when the white nationalist guy is shooting, that gun had way too much ammo for a pistol.
Oh my God, he is so damn autistic. Oh my God. Kobe 499, Jar doesn't equal just a robot. Jar equals just another racist. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the 199. Pretty much.
As a final element of this section, I'd just like to hone in on the element of Jar making apologies, because in this regard, it can be difficult to take them at face value.
Going to help me with my apology video. That's going to be on me, and I'm...
Jar, here's the problem.
Yeah?
Your apology video, it's not going to have any value to it. And the reason why it's not going to have any value to it because you have gone on record before saying you will revoke apologies. That's...
Well, no. Well, I haven't revoked all of them, but like...
When did this talk with Leo Convoy and Jar happen? Was this like an old talk? Because I know they all record their calls, okay? So was this a talk that was a long time ago? It was last week? Oh, Leo posted it? Oh, it was in that damn Leo video? Oh, God. I don't want to listen to that video, bro. I can't imagine listening to Leo and Jar in the exact same fucking video. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can do it, bro. I know Diesel tried, and I don't think he got through the whole thing. I'm not sure. Spacefish 199, he's given us autism's a bad name. Shake my head. True. That's okay. I don't stereotype Spacefish, so you're good.
And here lies a problem with a lot of the stuff with Jar. The dude has no spine and no conviction. However, I do have to thank Jar for one thing, because if I continue playing the clip that set up the racism segment, it brings us nicely onto our next section.
Try calling me sexist next time. At least there's plenty of evidence for that allegation.
During the latter half of his conversation with Chud Logic, FPS Diesel...
Oh, that was a really good segue, by the way. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. First player tokens, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Us autistic people don't claim just racist. Necromancer for 2. He does not hear the words he's saying, does he? No. Okay, so what we're going to do is that's the last one I'm going to read until after I get to a point where I want to read them. And then we'll do it like that. Okay? So I'll let them build up a little bit and then I'll read them.
Would make an appearance and drop an unexpected bombshell.
Right, what is this?
Yo, you're all good. You can finish it up.
Wait. Would I go on Marty's? I don't know who Marty is. So probably not. I don't know who Marty is. I have no clue who Marty is. Who is Marty? I don't know who that is, Aaron. Aaron, you're telling me a bunch of people I don't know who they are. And if they're part of the ACC, probably not. I'm not like Beckett. If they're part of the ACC, I'm not like Beckett. I don't have an open heart to people. Thuman would probably be the only ACC person I would go on her channel. Literally. I'm gonna be honest.
During the latter half of his conversation with Chud Logic, FPS Diesel would make an appearance and drop an unexpected bombshell.
Right, what is this?
Yo, you're all good. You can finish it up tomorrow, in fact. Yeah. What a cute little pussy.
Now this...
I can tell you now, when I originally heard that voicemail, I'm talking originally. When the artist got that voicemail originally, when I heard it, I hit the roof. I was not happy about it. It pissed me off.
Raises an interesting question. Is this an outlier, or does Jar have some sort of well-known history in relation to his odd behavior towards women?
I mean, look, I told you in DMs before, you throw a rock at a woman in this community, they'll tell you a story about Jar. It's like an instinctive reaction.
And that's not an understatement.
Crazy.
Basically, every woman I've spoken to has a story, and in some cases, people have heard about this project and are just sending me their DMs with Jar. Now, I'm going to level with you. I want to limit this to the conversations I've actually had with people who have platforms, because it's quite easy in situations like this for people to come out with accusations, which are later shown to be false. That being said, we are going to start with Jar's former artist, given that they're a bit of a ground zero for this being discussed. You worked with Jar as his artist.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me some of the interactions you had with Jar?
Yeah, well, most of it on my side was just like super professional and like, you know, like it started out really, really professional and simple, like any kind of client relationship you would expect. But after, I'd have to check the date, but after like not too long, he started to want to VC with me. So he asked,
why? Why do you need to be in a VC? I don't understand. No. Type out what you want. They do it. Done and over with. And then you commission them again. And make sure to pay your artist on time. And FYI, if you have somebody that you're commissioning, do yourself a favor. Tip them. So if their price is $50, if I really like it, I give them like, I don't know, depending on whether I have a lot of money or not. If I have good money, I'll give them 75 instead of the 50. Or at least 60. Keep your artist happy. Hello?
asked me to VC him. If this was the first time he ever asked me, and I was like, oh, yeah, I can totally. Or, oh, that was a response to something else. I basically was like, I was like, I can probably VC in a little bit. And this was the first time I thought, oh, maybe I'll humor him. I mean, maybe he's a nice guy. Maybe I'll VC him. I don't know. Because usually I think it's like a client thing. Like maybe he wants to talk about art. But I realized that maybe he just wanted to chat as friends or something. I don't know. I didn't know him at all. And so he was like, awesome. Just so you know, sometimes I say off the cuff shit, lol. And I responded with, don't even sweat it. I'm the same way. I only censor myself if the other person isn't into the more edgy humor I'm into. And then he said, this is the weird part. He said, okay, cool. I just don't want to lose another person who is so useful.
Bruh. Run. Run. You don't need that commission that bad. Run. No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah, these conversations were weird. When he said that, I was like, okay, no worries. And then I disappeared, never VC'd him. And then I got another message saying, are we not VCing? And I had told him that I accidentally fell asleep, which was probably bullshit. I just didn't want to VC him, but you know.
While requests to just jump into a voice call aren't unique to Jar within the ACC, he has certainly garnered a reputation for being a little bit weird about the whole thing, even amongst that crowd. You all know me. I'd love to do the whole kind of concerned, I think this is a really serious problem. It's also just fucking hilarious.
You said this to me before, that basically my surprise was surprising, because I kind of forget not everyone is just kind of used to it. Jar asking about women's pussies is nothing new. He did it all the time when we would VC, like, oh god, back when Peaches was still around. He used to ask us all sorts of inappropriate shit, and...
What? Wait. So he just didn't... So he didn't just keep it to, like, the cat memes? Because the two examples that we know of, there was a cat meme, and then he would say that. He would be up in VC saying that shit to y'all? What? Oh my god. How in the hell... What is... I do not understand. Women, rise up! We just had... Well, actually, it's a worse of a situation. In this community, we had a Gooner Supreme, okay, who basically would pay for women's nudes, okay, and some of them were OnlyFans girls and whatever. But anyway, he would pay for women's nudes, and then he was trading the nudes like they were Yu-Gi-Oh cards and shit. And the amount of women that it was, and the amount of women that he either got nudes from, and he asked for, I'm just surprised he didn't get canceled sooner. Listen, if you think that's awful, don't ask about a Twinkie or red Jell-O, okay? Because it gets worse. The story on that one gets worse. I have a live stream about it. It's called Twinkie Gate, okay? It was something. Well, let me tell you, it was pretty bad. Okay? But I'm just saying, women, rise up. Don't let a man talk to you like that, and men don't let a woman talk to you like that. What is wrong with you people? Stop it. Expose their ass. As soon as they talk to you like that, expose their ass. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. Set your boundaries.
And people kind of just rolled their eyes, and it was like, it's just Jar. He's too stupid to be a problem, so, like, just roll with the punches. I mean, look, Jar crying to get in VCs with people is really common. The cock joke is really common.
What do you mean
asking about... Oh?
What do you mean by crying to get into VCs with people?
When he... Well, I mean, my first ever interaction with Jar, the first time he ever DM'd me, he was like, hey, can you get into VC? I'm really sad and want to talk to someone. And I was like, what?
What?
I'm like, so... And of course, this was, God, how many years ago was this now? I had forgotten about this exchange. I only remember, I just saw it because I went back into my DMs to find the other stuff.
And this is also mentioned in the conversations I had with long-standing member of the community, Sunny. But what we need is almost a case study of a particular instance where Jar's behavior is fully on display. Fortunately, one exists. Let's talk about VidCon. Now, to provide you a bit of forewarning, the stories I'm about to tell you about VidCon 2023 are quite autistic. Allow me, though, to set the scene for you. A few days prior to the event, Jar would release a thumbnail for his upcoming Spoctor video, which included a reference to EDP. Even with the allegations against Spoctor, some people felt this went a bit far. One of whom was Mally.
I had seen that, and I replied to his thumbnail thing on Twitter being like, hey, this is fucking dumb. Don't imply someone is, you know, as bad as EDP when they're not.
The fallout...
Okay. I understand people had a problem with the thumbnail. I get it. But being that I come from a shit posting community, something like that is looked at like a meme. You know what I mean? If they want to call you one, they'll call you one. Have y'all seen Chud Logic's thumbnails? If y'all had a problem with that thumbnail from Jar, y'all would hate to see Chud Logic's thumbnails. I'm just saying. Because sometimes they just flat out say it. Chud Nation, rise up. Yeah, DK does amazing work. I love the thumbnails DK makes. They're amazing. Leah something. I want to save all these girls. See, that's your problem, Leah. That's your problem. Leah, Okay, we're about to have a come to Jesus moment, Leah. They're grown. They can save themselves. You set out to save people, you're going to get disappointed. What you need to do is just point, laugh where you can laugh, get angry where you need to get angry, but don't try to save anybody. Don't try to save anybody. You ain't nobody's mama. No.
Out from this thumbnail was actually pretty significant, and it's become its own little bit of Jar lore within the art commentary community. It actually even ended his friendship with another creator who goes by Harley. But personally, I think the far more interesting story is the fallout that occurred during VidCon. It seems that Jar was very keen to meet up with other creators and have a conversation during the convention, with Mally bearing the brunt of his attentions. The DMs she would receive over the next couple of days are incredibly fucking weird. I don't want to read them in full, but I will give you a solid summary. Jar begins by making it clear his intentions are to talk about the current drama. Mally is not very receptive to that. However, when she...
Yeah, both Peach... Okay, this was in 2023. Yep, both Peaches and Leo and others who you more than likely don't know. I'll ask them why they gave the go-ahead then. I don't really think talking your video with them makes sense because it's your video, but maybe they'll have something to say about why they thought it was fine. Well, if you would like to talk in BC with me, and then we can, I don't articulate myself well over text. I'm still in transit at the moment. I haven't gotten to the Airbnb yet, but maybe once we're settled, although I'm not sure there'll be time for BC stuff during VidCon. We could talk in person at VidCon, just me and you over drinks. Maybe you could come to the hotel room with my...
She refuses a VC.
Maybe you could come to the hotel room with my LOL joke. No way. I'm not going to spend VidCon time and that sort of thing. I want to focus on holiday stuff. Did you see the last message? Sent at the same time as my message, LOL, but also whatever that means. Still no way. Fuck. Well, I still would like to meet you. I do hold your opinion as high as Peaches and Leo's. But they do not like Spoctor at all, so they might have had a lapse in thinking. Oh my god, he can't type. I just haven't seen anyone say, you went too hard on Spoctor until you came along. Hell, most people said I went too soft on the guy. So he actually goes around and has everybody look at his videos, huh?
Jar makes the very sensible move of suggesting they meet up for drinks and then possibly going to his hotel room. He does phrase this as a joke, but it is incredibly sexually aggressive nonetheless. After this, a few days would pass, and Jar's pleas for meeting up become even more desperate. At one
Want to meet at 12 at the water fountain? I'm not at VidCon anymore. Going home to rest, so nah. Enjoy your day. I meant tomorrow. I also left. I think it closes at 9 or 10. Nah, I'm good. I got a lot to do over VidCon as is. Alright, but what do you look like? Because the badges are too hard to read fast. I also can't hear everyone's voices at the same time. I don't really want to meet up. Don't want to talk about YouTube, work, or drama. Don't want to talk about the video and Twitter stuff. Just vibing with my girls. I don't want to talk about any of that. Just want to say hello and have a handshake and leave. But it was really a bad time for all this drama to go down right before the con. To be honest, it's not because of any of the drama. I just want to spend time with my friends and enjoying my VidCon meet and greets and stuff. Don't think it's a drama thing, just doing my own thing. Hello? She said no, motherfucker. When someone says no, then it's a fucking no. Okay? No means no. No means no, I do not want to hang out with you. I do not want to meet you. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. What the hell? Okay, but please know I will be like, bitch, you were too scared to come in VC. Now you have nowhere to run and I got a gun. I really just wanted to take 15 seconds and fuck off. I mean, you did chat with Harley a little. I hope it wasn't about me. Oh my God! Bro, really? Really? Okay, but that's a bit freaky that you'd even think that. Didn't cross my mind. And well, yeah, Harley is in our group. He's a mate. So I've been chatting, not cheating. So I've been chatting with him a bunch about basically everything, but that has no influence on this. Oh my God, you're creepy, dude. Oh no. That's a bunch of red flags right there. Holy shit. Oh no. No. That is not good. Llama, thank you for being a member for 9 months.
At one point saying he wouldn't threaten or berate her for not getting in a VC with him. Part of the problem here is that Jar's interactions seem to be largely like this with anyone he's having drama
He doesn't know how to take no as an answer. What the fuck?
with. In fact, Mally would receive DMs later on in October referencing this drama. Now, we'll come back to Jar's intimidation tactics and how incredibly fucking vindictive he can be in a later section, but I want to highlight here how long-running this drama was over what was essentially a single tweet.
There's no way to describe this without it sounding uncharitable. Like, people describe this as he couldn't take no for an answer, which is just what happened, but that sounds like really sexual, and that's not what it was, I don't think. But yeah, he was kind of like just hunting for us at VidCon.
No, I don't take it as sexual, but I take it as fucking harassment. If you said no and you don't want to meet up and you don't want to, then shut the fuck up. Take the no, take the L, and go about your fucking day. Bro. See? Look. If I say no, I motherfucking mean no. All right? And if you keep pushing it, I would have got kicked out of VidCon. I can tell you that right now. I would have got kicked out of VidCon because the hunter would have ended up getting hunted because I would have been that angry. That's all I'm going to say. The hunter would have ended up becoming the hunted. I would have been that angry. I can tell you that right now. I would have been that angry. Wood chippers for all. Oh, I gotta get that from Chris. Y'all gotta remind me to get that from Chris.
We did the girly thing. It's like we have the protection squad, so if someone spotted like anything Jar adjacent, they sent a group message being like, stay indoors.
Now, Mally may be the only person to have...
Good. The girls had a plan. The girlies had a plan. That's exactly what they needed. They needed a plan, and they enacted that plan.
Some weird interactions with Jar throughout the convention. Another notable individual is Ponder. Now, Ponder was on lookout duty, and while chilling out outside, she'd find herself in a direct confrontation with Jar. I'm going to relay this to you really as simply as I can because it feels like a very convoluted story for a very small interaction. Ponder would be approached by Jar, who she did not recognize. They'd have a quick conversation, during which he'd mention he was also a YouTuber. When she asked, "Oh, what's your channel?" he responded, "Just a robot," gripped her hand tightly, and then laughed manically while walking away. Elements of this story have for some reason been hotly debated, whether Jar recognized Ponder, whether he laughed manically, but one thing is for certain, upon hearing the name Just a Robot, Ponder exclaimed, "Oh God," and tried to pull away.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger! I would have made a fucking spectacle out of him. If I would have had a whistle, I would have started blowing the whistle. I would have started screaming, "Stranger danger!" Oh my God. I would have made a spectacle out of him. Oh my God. Holy shit. Could you imagine? The very person that you're trying to duck. Oh my God. That had to have been creepy. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Upon hearing the name Just a Robot, Ponder exclaimed, "Oh God," and tried to pull away.
The kicker is he did it again this year. But another, I think 3.
Another 2 of our friends, yeah.
2? They told us they tried to chase them down.
No, I think they were either in like a hall or a panel beforehand. Jar spotted them, started coming towards them.
Oh wait,
they started
I was there.
like running away.
Okay, good. Shirley, can you?
Yeah.
Okay, so we were literally in the convention hall. We were doing some fucking like Descendants thing. It was so dumb. And we spotted him, and so Jar didn't know what I looked like. He knew what B looked like, and so I was like, "B, stand in front of me so that he can't fucking see you." And we were able to go through the thing, and then we started like making our way to where we could go up to the creator level because we had a panel that we wanted to go to. So one of the people turned around and was like, "Oh, he's following us."
No!
And he was like,
"No! Bro, come on!" Oh my God. Oh, that's not... Bro. That's creepy. I can understand. You know what? I can understand these girls being creeped out. I can understand these girls getting creeped out. What's up, Nuke?
Really fucking close. So we just booked it for the escalator and we're like, "Oh my God, we're running late for the panel," like very loudly. And we just ran.
Yeah, and these are people as well, the other 2 creators that we aren't naming, that have already told Jar like to fuck off. And the thing that it's a Jarism at this point. He jumps up and down screaming about how no one is leaving him alone and everyone is like coming at him. But Jar's the only one that's like doing shit. Everyone else is like, "Go away," and he doesn't.
VidCon 20.
That's not good. That's not good. Bruh. No, sir. No, sir. We can't be having that. No, sir. When motherfuckers don't want anything to do with you, you leave them the fuck alone.
2023 is very much just a snapshot of who Jar is, and while I would love to present to you everything I've seen and been told about Jar, I've chosen to be selective to stuff that I can in some way verify. Now, I know that many of those stories are rolling out at time of recording, and I'm sure there will be many interesting tales to tell of Jar's interactions with women. But I think the most interesting thing right now is if I just show you what he has to say about it. One thing that has sort of been brushed upon, but no one's really gone in depth because I think a lot of it is behind the scenes. When FPS Diesel came in and played you the recording of the voice message that you sent to one of your artists, that became a bit of a sideline. You know, Diesel comes in and drops a bombshell. Now, as far as I can tell, from what I've been told, every woman within the ACC who you've interacted with has a story like this. You know, and when I spoke to Lio about it, he said, "Well, I wasn't aware Jar was still doing that. My understanding was that Jar had a girlfriend now and had stopped."
It truly my sense of humor. This is how I joke around, and I really should have stopped joking around like this once I got a girlfriend. This is not my attempts to hit on anyone.
Okay, listen. When you have a community, all right? When the women, and I'm only saying women for this instance because it's women in this instance, okay? Because I've seen it where men have had a problem with a woman doing the same thing to them, okay? But in this instance, it's women, so I'm just going to say women, all right? When collectively, most of the women in your community have a problem and think somebody is creepy, I need y'all to fucking listen to them, because there is a reason why all these women collectively, because I'm pretty sure a lot of those women didn't like each other, but yet they had the same feeling about the same person. That should fucking tell you something. That should tell you something. Y'all need to listen. Good God.
Sure, it's again, like, I guess my view towards you isn't sort of, well, this is flirtatious. Though I can see where that accusation comes from.
It
I
don't
don't
matter,
want to
kids.
describe things. What I can say is this stuff is very, very odd. I mean, Let's talk about VidCon, because I've seen DM messages from you to Mally, and I've heard the stories of you sort of trying to find the girls at VidCon, and your interactions with Ponder. I mean, do you recognize these as sort of quite abnormal things to do?
Well, at first I wanted to meet up with Mal, and the others because I've interacted with them for so long, and then Mal just was like, I don't want to see you, and I wasn't looking for them. Like, I wasn't looking for Mal or the others. Like,
okay, the one thing I don't understand, and listen, I feel like this is kind of an epidemic on the internet. And again, this is men and women both. There's a block button for a reason. There is a hide button on your channel for a reason. If you get creeped out by somebody, it is free 99. Yes, that's right. For the great price of free 99, you can block them. Block them. Fuck them. If they creep you out, block them. You can block somebody for no damn reason at all if you want to. To your heart's content, block them. Is Beckett in the chat? Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah. Block them. If somebody creeps you out in the DMs, block them. Bro. You should not be treated in any way that you don't feel like you deserve to be treated. You know what I mean?
Like, I swear, first person I saw at VidCon was Harley. I think they were in a CVS pharmacy with possibly the right opinion. My roommate can confirm this for me. My roommate can. And I was just like, first person I saw at VidCon was Harley. I think they were in a CVS pharmacy with possibly the right opinion. My roommate can confirm this for me. My roommate can. And I was just like, I don't want to interact with.
Oh, it's Harley. It's Harley, what? Harley TBS, I think is the letters. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Harley, like Harley and the others are upset with me. I don't want to interact with them right now. And as for the thing at VidCon with Ponder,
do you want to give me your version of that? Because the version I've heard is you sort of approaching her and shaking her hand, telling her who you were, and then laughing manically while walking away.
Okay, yeah, I get that. So what actually happened was I sat down to eat some ice cream, and then I heard Ponder's voice, and I looked to my left, and I noticed, that person looks like Ponder. And then I read the name tag, and I was like, oh my god, this is Ponder. So I said, oh, are you Ponder Sprocket? She gave me a sticker. I shook her hand. I said, I'm also a YouTuber. And she says, oh, who? And I said, just a robot. She yelled out, oh my god. And I immediately let go of her hand. She says I squeezed it, but I distinctly remember letting go, like just letting go immediately because I didn't want it to linger. And then I walked away. And then when I got inside, I kind of laughed about it because of her reaction.
With the messages...
Bro, you're a creep. You're a creep. You're an absolute creep. All right, hold on. I saw my little sister put something in the chat, so I have to read donations, so give me a second. Because I can't ignore cringy. Alright, Necromancer for 2. He does not hear the words he's saying, does he? No, he doesn't. Thank you for the 2. Llama, thank you for being a member for 9 months. And then they wonder why women chose the bear. True. This is why we choose the bear, people. This is exactly why women choose the bear. Sony for 2. Jar equals Stalker. Crash for 5. If Lego taught me anything, blocks fix all of life's problems. Period. Point blank period. Cringy. My little sis. I will say Jar was actively trying to find people at VidCon, so having him unblocked to see whereabouts he was made it more comfortable. Yeah, Cringy, that was the VidCon you went to. Yeah, that's the VidCon you went to, Cringy, because I remember you coming over here. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes total sense. I mean, obviously.
You sent to Mally. You understand that those come across in quite... I mean, I know we're not saying flirtatious as a jokey side to it, but I mean, you did say, well, if you don't want to meet up or VC, you could just... We could meet for drinks and come to my hotel room.
And then I said lol JK or something.
Sure, but that's still a, you know, a very aggressively sexual thing to say, right?
Yes, I realize that. I know I need to stop this.
You need to be in the house and not leave it. You need to get some kind of check from the government that gives you money to not leave the house.
I've been given warnings about it. It's just now finally catching up to me, but this is something that is... This is one of my biggest character flaws, and it's always been my style of humor, and I don't know how... I'm going to try to get better, but sometimes I think, can I even do that?
Because
Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. He is like one... Oh, my God. This dude sounds like he's just like 1 millisecond away from having a big-ass hole in his basement and lowering a basket, put the lotions on the skin. Put the lotion on the skin. Oh my God, bro. You know what? You know what, Jar? You know what's going to happen with you one day? One day, you're going to come across somebody who is going to very aggressively get back at you. And the only thing I hope for is that somebody's recording it. That's the only thing. I'm hoping somebody records it. Because if you keep doing what you're doing, that's exactly what's going to happen. Jesus Christ, bro.
I mean, again, looking at even like minor players like Sunny, you posed, I believe, her to voice a character, a mouse that would be in love with you for your videos.
No.
Okay.
Wait, okay. I don't think her character was supposed to be in love with me. There was just... Okay, so... You know how... What was it? Resident Evil 4, I believe? How there was this, like, mouse... Like, people were memeing that, like, the president's daughter was, like, this mouse version of herself.
Sure.
Yeah, and, I've never played Resident Evil 4. I do not know if her and Leon get into a relationship, but the mouse was supposed to say things like, "Cheese whiz, Mr. Jar," and stuff like that. And then she told me she didn't want to do that, and I assumed it was because of the cheese whiz part, but later she explained to me that she's from Wales, and Mr. Implies a form of, like, authority over someone, and I had no idea about that. That's not a thing as far as I'm aware in the States. Mr. is just, like, what you call an adult male where I'm from.
Okay.
Okay, I have to admit, the first time I heard this, I never heard of that. I don't know. You know what? We're just gonna keep going, okay?
Okay, that again clears up. And again, I know the
Never heard
artist
that
in
before.
question, who you sent those voice messages to.
Who is it?
So
I made a mistake. I thought it was the one who made the thumbnail for the Cine video because I couldn't even remember. But which artist was it?
I'm just gonna leave that anonymous if that's all right. But because from my perspective, this didn't come as a I'd heard some of these stories beforehand of sort of odd interactions. So it seems like, if it's like done amongst close friends, you can kind of go, that's understandable. But this seems to be just your interactions generally are quite odd.
Yes,
overall.
Yeah. No, I want to make this clear. I'm not using this as an excuse, but just as an explanation. I'm not saying this completely means what I'm doing is okay. But not only do I have autism and dyslexia, so the communication between people, especially through text, is horrible. But on top of that, I was pretty much homeschooled all my life, so I didn't really get to interact with people. And I've actually...
Not gonna lie, Not gonna lie, and I'm not making an excuse for him because you're a grown-ass man. You should not be talking to people like this, but it kind of does explain things. It kind of does explain things a little bit. Like, you can understand what went wrong. Let's just put it that way. You know what I mean? You can understand what went wrong in life. Just saying.
Lost jobs because of this, making jokes like this. Sometime and after a while, I started avoiding female coworkers, and then I started avoiding coworkers altogether because I was just like, "What's wrong with me? What am I doing wrong?" And
you need therapy. You need to actively seek some kind of therapy that they can help you in some kind of way. I don't know what kind of therapy it would be, all right, because I am nowhere near a doctor, all right, blue collar all my life. But you need some kind of therapy to help you with your social skills, because this right here is unfucking acceptable. It is unacceptable how you talk to women. And apparently how you hunt them down at big cons. Unacceptable. You need something that helps and hones in on your social skills. Because this ain't it, homeboy. Because what's going to happen is you're going to run across the wrong woman with the right boyfriend, and he's going to take care of it right then and there. That's what's going to happen if you don't stop. I'm being dead ass serious. You need to seek some kind of help, or you're going to end up getting hurt. Because I can tell you now, had that have been me and my husband, well, my husband would have been with me, and my husband was with me, oh, I would have had to have been looking for bail money for him. Because there is no way in hell he would have even allowed a man to do something like that with me. You're going to get hurt if you don't stop.
Plenty of people have explained it to me, and now it's hitting me harder than ever. And I'm going to try to work on myself, but I'm nervous that I'll never get better.
It's kind of interesting, because you made the allusion to Coyote, and I was thinking the same thing. I mean, does it occur to you that this is more or less, you know, it didn't get to go as far, but this is more or less a Coyote?
Well, actually, to be honest, most likely it would have been my husband pulling me off, because I would have been the one probably doing it. Fun fact, you know, remember when the Chris Brown stuff happened, when Will Smith got up there and smacked the shit out of Chris Brown? And then you had an epidemic of women going around asking their husbands or boyfriend, would you have gotten up and done that for me? So I asked my husband, right? Now, my husband's a big dude. He's like 6'3", 6'4", huge dude. Big, broad-shouldered mofo, right? And I asked him, I was like, would you have slapped Chris Brown for me? And he looked at me, and he was like, no. I was like, what? You what? He goes, I wouldn't have had the chance to, because I would have been pulling you off of him. I wouldn't have had the chance to smack him. I was like, good point. Good point. Good point, Mr. Xylie. You know me well. Oh, Chris Rock, not Chris Brown. You're right. Chris Rock, not Chris Brown. But yeah. He was like, no, I wouldn't have slapped him. I would have been pulling you off. Are you kidding me?
Lovely situation.
I understand why people get that impression. The problem is I talk to everyone like that. Coyote only has spoken to 2 people like that as far as I'm aware, and Coyote did things like hire an artist to make pictures of him licking Sappho's butthole, and the most I've done is, hey, Cindy, want to see my cock, and send a picture of a chicken. I think it's like, and also like,
well, even if it's to a lesser extent, because we can.
That's not the only thing you've done, Jar. No, that's not the only thing you've done. What?
I can argue the semantics, but you built a friendship with Cinebear, which, for whatever reason, you know, Coyote. This is how it started with Coyote. He went to try and get Sappho, but ended up building that friendship and then relationship with.
Okay, so now we're at a part of the video that I know nothing about the drama. And chat, I do not want to know about the drama because I am not becoming an ACC call-out channel. I do not give a shit. I don't want to see it. Okay? Because I know y'all are just tempted to tell me all the damn drama from the ACC. Okay? Hopefully after today, I am done with the ACC, okay? And we're going to do good old-fashioned wholesome drama, like RTU getting called out on Locale Live where they brought like an ex-girlfriend that he never slept with and stuff like that tomorrow, okay? A good, wholesome, fun drama that I can point and laugh at somebody, all right? That's what we're doing tomorrow, all right? But we got a bunch of names going on. I don't know who they are, okay? No, Thuman. Listen, Thuman. We haven't talked for very long, okay? I see what you're doing, Thuman. I see what you're doing. I feel like, Thuman, when you originally, quote-unquote, tried to warn me in air quotes, okay? It was a very light warning. It wasn't a specific warning. I feel like, honestly, Thuman, gonna be honest, I feel like you gotta set my ass up. And I feel like you are continually trying to set my ass up to cover these motherfuckers. It's not gonna happen, Thuman, okay? I don't care if you are the sweetheart of the community. I don't care. I'll cuss your little ass out. Miss Thuman. You hear me? She goes, girl, once you peek in the Pandora's box, you can't put it back in. I'm closing that motherfucker shut and wrapping cement around that bitch. Listen, Leah something's in the chat. Let Leah do it, all right? Leah and Beckett got it. Leah, Beckett, and Chris got it, all right? I'm done. Unless another juicy story pops up, all right? But listen, y'all got to give me a couple weeks, all right? Because y'all are exhausting. All right. The ACC, y'all are exhausting as shit. And this was just one story I was covering. Y'all need to calm the fuck down. Y'all have to give me a 2-week vacation before something else happens. All right. 2 weeks. Two weeks vacation. No, I was wrapping it with cement. You know, Pandora's box, and then you put it in a thing of cement, and then you throw it in like the ocean, and it sinks down to the bottom. Cement. Listen, I'm sorry that y'all cannot handle a country ass accent, okay? Sometimes we drop our T's, all right? I am so sorry y'all cannot handle a country ass accent. It is not my fault. You can attach a cement block with a chain. True. Olivia knows where I'm going with this. Thank you, Lockwood. Lockwood, you know what? Every single one of y'all are getting hidden besides Lockwood. Lockwood is going to be the only one in my chat, and that's okay. That is absolutely okay. And you'll be lucky if I remember who you are to unhide you on my channel. All right? I'm going to start passing out 24-hour bans. Like, don't make me do it, because I'll do it live in front of you, and you'll know who's banning you, because you're going to see me do it as I do it. Every single one of y'all. Lockwood will be the only person typing in my chat. You can't keep promising this and not following through. Karen Milk, shut the hell up. I am not in the mood for y'all shit today. Okay? Ableism? Yes, I'm ableist. Get over it. I have the pass. I have ADHD. Leave me alone. Lockwood, you're stupid.
You know.
Well, here's the thing. If people, there's no way we can know for sure if I would go further or not. I'm going to say I wasn't, but I can understand if people would think I would have gone further with it. The thing is, I've talked to almost everyone like this, and
I don't want to know them.
I need to stop it. It's an issue I have.
Yeah, no shit,
I think
Jar.
I'm not doing it with you right now. Because I know I need to avoid that. I'm not saying, here's my cock and sending you hey, wanted to see a dick pic and I send you a picture of Dick Grayson.
I want to keep the theme of Jar's interactions with people, but shift gears a little bit.
These people disgust me. They don't care if what they did was wrong. They just care if they were caught.
Bro, you are doing like Willie Mack level transitions. I am loving this. These title cards in between like the different chapters. Oh my god. Let me find out Beckett can actually do videos and shit. Damn. Let me find out, Beckett.
Also, I'm going to try and reach out to Chud Logic. Ooh, I remember liking his stream. I think with his help, along with the recording... You little fucking bitch! You little wretch! Is that what you thought, was it?
It may come as absolutely no surprise to you that that's exactly what Jar thought. Now, you may have noticed a little subscriber count number popping up when anybody's speaking, and that's because I wanted to give you an insight into how Jar sees the world.
Wait, Max? Who's Max? Wait, you didn't edit this? Who's Max? Do I know Max? I knew it wasn't you, Max. Who is this Max? I edited all of it except for the intro and the title cards. Well, the title cards in between the chapters, so smooth. I loved it. Really, really, really good.
His relationships are almost entirely transactional. How much clout somebody has, how much influence they can hold, whether they can be of benefit to him, are the key things that he is thinking about. And when you fall from grace, you are of no use to him anymore.
But I also can't get help from people like Lio, Peaches, and Doodletones. The last two left YouTube and Lio's reputation is in the dirt.
I've been there for you. I've done it for years now. You didn't even have the decency to come to me about this because I was, and I quote, canceled, which means somehow my information means nothing. That is not treating me like a friend, Jar. That's treating me like an asset.
But I don't want to give you the impression this is the way Jar works only with larger content creators, as though he has the intelligence to be that tactical. In the current drama involving...
Wait a minute. How many subscribers does Leo Convoy have? How many subscribers does Lio? Y'all say Lio. When I see Lio, I automatically say Leo. How many subscribers? 17K? He's not even a larger channel. What? That makes no damn sense. Man, y'all are backwards as hell over there. What? I don't understand. Y'all are backwards as hell over there.
Somehow, my information means nothing. That is not treating me like a friend, Jar. That's treating me like an asset.
But I don't want to give you the impression this is the way Jar works only with larger content creators, as though he has the intelligence to be that tactical. In the current drama involving Cinebear, he begged a tiny content creator, Romantic Goblin, to come and fight in his comments section.
Really? Romantic Goblin? Really? Jar? You really are just, you, bruh. Goblin is probably the last person you want helping you out. Remember, Goblin was the one who thought it was a good idea to put that video out with Kumo and her talking to Cinebear. Goblin actually thought it was a good idea. Lio used to run one of the biggest Art CC discords, my knowledge. I never joined, but it was called the Senate. Oh, that's right. The fucking Senate. Jesus Christ. Y'all's... Ugh.
With people who disagreed with him. And because Jar's only concern is whether you can be of use to him, it means he has basically no moral standards for the things he talks about. Now, I don't want to get into the whole Spoctor drama because that's a whole nother rabbit hole, but Spoctor was somebody who they basically had banged to rights as being in possession of illicit images of a minor. So you'd think Jar would have issues with this even years later, but in his interview with Cinebear, he makes the following statements.
Don't fuck up like Spockter and Peaches did. Like, here's the thing. When it comes to the Spockter situation, the dude got canceled for being a pussy. Like, if I was in that same situation as him, I would have been like, oh yeah, I stumbled upon it, looked through all the multiple folders I had on it, saw the 13-year-old nudes, freaked out, ripped it out, stomped on it, and flushed it down my toilet. I'm not a predator, I just held on to those nudes and deep within folders, and...
Do I want to know about... No, I don't want to know about this drama. I don't want to know. We're just going to push through.
That's what happened to me. Oh well, guess I'll keep uploading like I normally did.
Now, I have been made aware of multiple images and instances where Jar has in some way downplayed relationships between adults and minors. However, from what I've seen at time of recording, I don't think Jar is running these plays and defenses because he in some way has some skeletons in his closet. I think he was probably just going along the common consensus, and for those of you aware of the Fruitcake server leaks and the Toby drama, he wasn't the only one.
I'm not, and I don't want to know. I am not, and I do not want to know, okay? I do not want to know. Don't y'all type that shit in my chat. I don't care.
Highlighting that if Jar has friends who have done serious things wrong, whether it be Cinny or Spockter, who bear some striking similarities, he will defend them, because what's important to Jar is that his friends are useful, that his friends owe him, and ultimately that he is getting validation for the takes he gives. And please note that I'm saying takes he gives, not his takes, because Jar doesn't have any...
That is so shitty to me. Maybe I'm just too normal, but I'm not friends with the creators that I'm friends with because they're useful. I'm literally friends with them, you know, internet friends. I'm literally friends with them because I like them. It's not because they're useful or you know, ooh, I can get a collab. I very rarely ask anybody, hey, you want to do a live stream together or anything like that. It's not about that for me. It's because I actually enjoy being around them. I actually enjoy talking to them. It has nothing to do with the other shit. You know, I guess I'm just too normal. Maybe that's my problem. I'm just way too normal. That's crazy. Like, you're friends with content creators because they're useful? That's so shitty. That's crazy, man. I couldn't.
Any fucking opinions of his own. Jar's opinions are formed by committee. And what's insane about this statement is that isn't something I...
Raina, you have to write out 100 times, I will never be late again. Okay? Raina, you miss roll call. And you have to write out 100 times, I will never be late again. Okay? Just letting you know.
I'm saying it's something that Mally said to him when they were having drama.
I've been insulted saying my videos are designed by committee instead of just me, and I think they're right.
Jar is so incapable of having opinions of his own, he has to take criticism from years ago and rephrase it as self-reflection. I know this is going to sound petty as hell to some of you, but it really is a perfect example of what Jar does. The reason that Just a Robot has been involved in so many fucking dramas is because as a drama is nearing its end, what Jar will do is jump in, waving his banner saying, "Don't worry guys, Just a Robot's here," when the battle is already won. And the only way Jar has been able to continue this grift is by parroting the takes that have already won the day. Which is exactly what happened in the Cinebear drama, by the way. Just a Robot saw Chud Logic covering it and laughing at Birdie and assumed that meant public opinion was turning. And then he just simply stole Kumu's opinions.
He thought Kumo was gonna win. You fucking idiot. You honestly thought Kumo was gonna win. And he almost did. Beckett saved his ass in that live stream. And then he did that tweet, and I was like, okay, you know what? He's young. He'll learn. I'll step back. And then that conversation happened. And I was like, bruh. And then he struck flatly. And then I was like, bruh. Beckett had his ass saved for a while. I even had retweeted his tweet, and I was like, Beckett saved a life today. He thought Kumo was going to win. That's why he took Kumo's take.
Unfortunately for him, Kumu's opinions on the topic were fucking retarded. And if it sounds like I'm losing my mind, it's because after hours of looking through this guy's history, it is infuriating how often this has happened. And by the way, just before you think I'm some sort of conspiracy theorist, I'm not the only one who's noticed this.
Jar to me has always kind of been like a snake in the grass. I think that's the best way to describe him. He comes around only when like all the situations are over, and he tries to act as if he was like the voice all along that people should have listened to. He has this I feel like he has this sort of like hero complex in a way.
I just want to throw out there, I love Toastify. I mean, we still have, we're still doing Operation Burnt Toast, because we keep joking with Toastify that there were so many dramas this year that next year it's going to be dead for us. But for him, he's going to be making all the money because he's going to be doing all the retrospectives. So we have to cancel him now. That way he doesn't make all the money next year. All right. So Operation Burnt Toast, okay, is in order. All right. We are canceling Toastify. Love him to death, but we're canceling him because ain't no way I'm going to have that kid making a shit ton of money off of all the dramas that happened this year. All right? Operation Burnt Toast.
When he makes his videos, and the reality is that he just kind of he looks to an opinion so that he can repeat that's the prevailing one, and then I feel like he can just he just kind of goes with the flow of the community, and that's how he's been able to just kind of get away with being this this fucking idiot.
Nah, I really like me some Toastify. I would never not Toastify. That's my buddy.
You know,
I guess I wonder looking at this when, you know, you've got a decently sized platform where your job on the internet is to commentate on things.
Lexi, I got the pass. I'm a brown woman. Leave me alone. Okay? Okay?
Being this fucking idiot, you know.
I guess I wonder looking at this when, you know, you've got a decently sized platform where your job on the internet is to commentate on things, where you're sort of saying to me, well, yes, I commentate on things, but I'm not actually sure I have any actual opinions, which is, you know, a bit of an odd juxtaposition.
I do have opinions. I do. It's just, I want my opinion to be right. Well, I guess everybody does to a certain extent. It's just, sometimes I'm trying to, the problem with when
you want your opinion to be right, but you defended Cinny Bear. How did defending Cinny Bear, how did you justify that in your brain? Because Kumo was saying it? Are you kidding me? What? How did you justify that?
one of my biggest problems is I'm trying to seem like a very good version of myself to both
Lumpy,
sides or all sides, and I've been trying to strike that balance, and I can't, and now I have to realize who am I. And a lot of people have noticed I've flip-flopped to being more progressive and trying to work on pronouns to being more edgy, and I keep going back and forth. I'm like, I don't know what I prefer, I don't know what I want.
Before we move on, I want to get to why Jar has survived so long.
It's just, when you constantly win, like I have.
Now, this might seem like a slightly odd statement given what we've seen recently, but I promise you, there is actually an explanation, and it's highlighted in the recent call
is how much he's won.
Kumu had with Cinebat.
Like, I knew how this guy was. I warned you how he was. I told you what position you were in, and I was very conscious and scared on your behalf because of what position you're in. Jar could have raped you, and that's probably what he was trying to, that was probably his dream, his end goal.
Jar's history includes some of the most insane false allegations I have ever seen, including in one instance a grooming accusation against a niece who does not exist. And this has been to Jar's net benefit, because whenever people level criticism at him, he's able to point to those allegations and say they were false. So how can we trust these ones?
What were the Fluffy Turbo allegations?
Okay, that is something that I have noticed with the recent thing that has come out on Jar. That is the one thing that I have noticed about quite a few people in the ACC. If somebody puts it in a doc, y'all will literally believe it, and you don't ask questions. And my God, asking a simple question is a crime. That is exactly how a lot of y'all act. L. McNasty, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. I know I have some donos to read, and I will get to them when we're done with the video.
Fluffy Turbo and Chaos 55T came out of hiding to make up false allegations about Jar grooming and sexually abusing his niece, who doesn't exist. So, for context, Chaos 55T was originally a part of the people who drove Jar off of DeviantArt. This is like bits and pieces that I remember from his DeviantArt whatever story. She made up allegedly, she made up someone who doesn't exist and claimed that Jar drove this person to end themselves.
Okay, please tell me that person got canceled for making up a story on Jar. Please tell me that person got canceled for doing that. They did? Okay, good. Good. Alright, good. Because listen, I understand not liking people. I get it. I don't like Jar. But I'm not going to sit here and say he did something that he didn't do. Okay, good. Good. Thank you. That makes me feel a little bit better about y'all.
When Jar came forward and talked about what he dealt with, obviously Chaos got a lot of flack from that. She dipped. A few months later, maybe a year later, I don't exactly remember the time frame, Fluffy Turbo, who was one of Chaos's friends, started going around to people, Laka Moka Laka and myself included, trying to pass off these screenshots as allegations that Jar was grooming a minor and that he had in the past sexually assaulted his niece. I went over this stuff, and in the course of 5 minutes, I told Fluffy Turbo to shove it. But I think 2 weeks after that, she brought the allegations to the public and tried to press them. So I did a stream going through them, basically being all like, this is fucking bullshit. And in the course of the stream, some of the allegations went over the idea that Jar was racist, and I basically shrugged it off and said, yeah, we know Jar's racist. I don't care about this stuff. Show me, the serious stuff. And as far as I'm aware, he's held that against me since.
Wow. You were actually That's kind of fucked up.
I mean, only in the ACC could you have a drama about sexual assault against somebody who's not real.
Yeah. It's happened at least twice.
When Jar says he wins his dramas, what he actually means is he manages to debunk some of the insane accusations coming from people who've been A-logging him for 10 years. Which is why, if you're going to make accusations like this against somebody, you better have some solid evidence and some reliable sources.
There you go! Oh my god, it's so fucking simple! Beckett, say it again! Say it again, Beckett! Say it again!
Debunk some of the insane accusations coming from people who've been A-logging him for 10 years. Which is why, if you're going to make accusations like this against somebody, you better have some solid evidence and some reliable sources.
Period! Point blank, period! Bro! It's not hard! It's not hard! Listen, just because somebody writes something in a doc, it doesn't mean it's true! You have to ask questions! And if you can't ask questions, then shut the fuck up! I don't need to hear your opinion because you blindly believe somebody! Good God!
Though I do want to be charitable. Many of you will be aware of my drama with known dentistry dodger Wick TV, who in early 2023 removed me from a panel so he could rizz up another member of said panel because she had more subscribers than me. Now, Wick's history of scumbaggery is well documented. We also...
Fucking Wick. Beckett, I'm sorry. Because I know you showed me this part before you put it out. I cannot believe that you threw Wick in the middle of this video. That you took your pot shot right at Wick. Aw, poor Wick.
clashed in early 2024 when it was discovered that he was working with Progressive Victory undisclosed to his audience while promoting them. And if you're confused as to why I'd bring up a completely unrelated person who has nothing to do with any of this in the middle of a video on Jar, I don't blame you. So please explain to me why every single Just a Robot drama video has a section rehashing his grievances with people who are nothing to do with anything, and they're randomly inserted in the most awkward way possible. In his hit piece on Doodle Tones,
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful way to make that point. I loved it.
basically stops talking about her for 3 minutes so he can talk about how much better he is than all the other commentators he's fought with over the years. And in case you think this is an isolated incident, no, this is just how Jar works. In his recent conversation with Lyo Convoy, when his credibility and reputation is crumbling, he promises never to make a drama video again. Though he does have one question.
Quick question. I do have one drama video that is all finished, and I was thinking of just making it a Patreon exclusive. Do you think I should do that?
No.
Jar has a pathological need to go after people who have slighted him in the past. And while he is talking...
Okay, you know what? I'm not trying to be funny when I say this. Alright? Just know I'm not trying to be ableist. And I'm not trying to meme or be funny. Alright? But is it an autistic trait? Genuine question. Because I know I have some people with autism in my chat. Is it an autistic trait to hyper focus on things like people who slighted you and you will hold that grudge for years? Because I can name another person with autism that did the same thing and they just got canceled in our community. And I'm not saying every single autistic person, because like it's like ADHD. Everybody's ADHD can be slightly different. It's not like this is the gold standard of ADHD. All right, I know autism is the same way. But yeah, no, that's how Boblax is. If you slight him, he will fucking remember for years. And when the time comes, he will take his shot. Okay, makes sense then. Makes sense.
Talking about how he will never engage in drama content again. This is something I would be deeply skeptical of. This isn't the first time Jar has taken a break. And secondly, because deep down, Jar is deeply, deeply vengeful.
Every time I go to bed and I'm about to fall asleep, I just feel angry about sometimes things that have happened 10 years ago, and sometimes I feel like revenge is the only thing that keeps me going.
You know what? Fuck, you know what? Fuck every single one of y'all. Based. I live off of revenge and spite. That's how I keep going. And I'm probably going to live to be 90 years old because I'm so fucking mean and so full of vengeance. Based. I felt what Jar said in my bones. I go to bed at night angry. I have my little list like Arya Stark. I say those names at night, wishing for the downfall. Okay? Alright? Revenge and spite. Nothing like it.
Man, don't get me twisted. I personally
I'm
love a
evil.
little bit of vengeance. But one of the frustrating things about Jar is his need to be seen as the hero and never the villain.
When I'm winning in a drama, I try to show my opponents mercy. I guarantee you, if the situation was flipped, Diaper Tones would not have done the same. I knew this from the beginning our drama began, but I still showed them kindness. But despite all the kindness I showed them, they were not willing to show me any kindness in return.
Okay, this is just insane nonsense. I've got no idea why Jar would say this when it's so obviously and provably false. It's probably time to bring up Jar's second channel, which dates back to 2013, and is basically just a huge list of hit pieces against people who have pissed him off over the years.
What? Jesus Christ.
And Jar can say that he is merciful when he's winning a drama, but I really want to direct you to one person that Jar has been beefing with for 8 years at this point.
8 years?
The creator in question is T Moss Boss, who has over 100,000 subscribers and a dead channel. Even in the midst...
Oh my god, that is a dead channel.
T Moss Boss, who has over 100...
Oh god, that's like a dead channel. What the fuck? How in the hell do you have 124k subscribers and you're only getting 36 views here, 160 views here, 374 views? Oh my god. Okay, at that point, you gotta pack it up. I'm sorry. At that point, you either gotta pack it up or start another channel, because that's crazy. That's like dead. Do they do shorts? Is that what it is? Do they get views off of shorts? Good God. Oh!
1,000 subscribers and a dead channel. Even in the midst of the current drama as one of Jar's longest running detractors, still nobody gives a shit. Except for Jar. That final video that Jar wanted to put up on Patreon is in fact on Timos Boss. You literally cannot make this insanity up. However, Timos does help us to answer some interesting questions. For example, why is it so many people are hesitant to even go after this guy? Now, I think it's reasonable to say that there are two separate components to this. Firstly, if you go after Jar, you will be dealing with Jar for the rest of your life, as he makes video after video after video on you.
That's fine. Make sure you spell my name right. Xylie. Okay? And you pronounce it Xylie. Alright? Not Kylie. Not Wiley. It's Xylie. The X sounds like a Z. That's absolutely okay.
The next element is Jar's audience, which Jar himself describes as quite toxic. And while he claims to have taken steps to try and get them to chill the fuck out a bit, the honest truth is, the only way to get your audience to stop gunning for somebody is to just stop talking about them.
I do these drama videos to bring justice. I have a big channel, which gives me a lot of power.
Look, Jar...
What? Wait, what? I didn't pick that up last time.
About them.
I do these drama videos to bring justice. I have a big channel, which gives me a lot of power.
Look.
Listen, it honestly doesn't work that way anymore. It really doesn't work that way anymore. I know content creators that have less than 100K, and they literally have million sub YouTubers scared of them. Literally. Sub count doesn't count anymore. It really, really doesn't. It's not the power that it once had. You know?
Look, Jar is absolutely aware of the threat he poses to smaller content creators. And within the ACC,
racist.
many people just don't want to deal with something like that. In fact, one of the common questions I was asked is, are you sure you want to go down this route? Because you are going to be hearing about it for the rest of your life online. Just as an aside on this topic, I want to note Jar's startling paranoia, which has managed to fuck him over in ways he wasn't even aware of. I'm aware that you were worried that the ACC girlies were going to go after you. And, you know, you seem to make allusions to this in the commentary video.
Wait a minute. If he's worried about the ACC girlies going after him, that means that he knows that he has acted inappropriately to those women. Period. End of story. End of story. He knows that he was inappropriate with those women. Why else would he be scared that the girlies would go after him? Bro, what?
Well, to be fair, they've been going after me. They're not just women. There's yeah.
Do you know that there was only one video planned on you, and it was a defense video?
No.
I know that Jar has been allegedly paranoid that the ACC is like planning on making a video on him or whatever. I have not been aware of any videos that people have been planning on making about Jar, except for one. I was making a video about the Fluffy Turbo situation and talking about how the allegations against Jar were false. I canceled my production of that video despite literally almost being done because, one, I couldn't get the stupid Twitter account with his real ass name taken off of Twitter no matter how many times I was reporting it, and I had been reporting it for months. But also because Jar decided to make a pot shot about me in one of his videos, and I decided, fuck him, he's a jackass, he doesn't deserve it.
You know what? Good for you. I don't blame your ass. Let him hang. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Just walk away from it. You know what? Good luck, sucker. Good luck. You made your bed, now you gotta lie in it.
The only person making a video on you was Ponder, and it was to defend you from the previous accusations. And then you came out and took a shot, and the video was cancelled.
Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air.
I mean, you do have an entire second channel, which does seem to be sort of vengeance responses to people.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, going back to 2013.
Back to 2013?
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the recent stuff. Yeah, this is one issue I do have. I just have a very strong desire to get back at people. And the worst part is, once you do, it doesn't feel that great. It feels a little good, but it doesn't feel nearly as great as you would think it is.
No, it feels good. No, don't let him lie to you. It does feel good. I'm sorry. No. Listen, I'll dance on graves. I don't have a problem with dancing on graves. Okay? If you just know, I will put up a GIF on Twitter, and it's literally skeletons dancing on graves. I'm doing it for a reason, because I am literally dancing on a grave at that moment. Okay? Just saying. Like, I'm probably putting one up today about Kumo. With a screenshot. Just throwing it out there.
It does. And I was trying to respond to every single video ever made on me on my second channel at one point, but then I got bored. And now I realize, like, how silly and stupid that made me look, because I could have been making videos that people actually gave a shit.
L McNasty, you are not going to one guy me. I swear to God. I swear to God, I will hide you in front of God and everybody. L McNasty, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. Go ahead, talk your shit. Talk your shit. Talk. Where the fuck are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, I can't find you right now, but I'll find you again. And when I find you, I'm going to hide you. And I'm going to hide you in front of God and everybody. Everybody's going to see me do it. Everybody. Everybody. Just saying.
Shit about and got a lot more views. And granted, response videos are a lot easier to make. Like, you know what you're saying, you know what they're saying.
I would like to point out, you popped back up after I left that screen, okay? Pussy shit. Pussy shit. You popped back up after I left that screen. I see you. Pussy shit. Couldn't stand 10 toes down when I was on that screen, though, could you? No. Yeah, they probably did say something. I didn't see him. They probably did, actually.
You don't even need a script. You just hit the record button and use some gameplay. Very easy stuff to make. But now, with the amount of people I've pissed off, I realized that I kind of dug my own grave by acting the way I did. I kept on pissing people off one after another, and eventually I knew eventually it would come back to bite me in the ass, and it did.
I mean...
But why do it, though?
So, the people I've spoken to who've had sort of issues with you in the past, one of the constant things I hear is they don't want to respond. They don't want to deal with kind of how vengeful you are.
Okay, I will say this. Somebody like Jar, sometimes it's best that they completely just get ignored. Sometimes it is best. It depends on the person whether you want to engage or not. Sometimes it's just not worth it. Like, do I have time for months to go back and forth with this person? And if you feel like your time isn't going to be worth it, then don't do it. You know, I've had to learn that. You know, I've had to learn that quite a bit, actually. Sometimes it's just not worth it. But then sometimes it's a perfect opportunity. And then you take it. And then you feel good about yourself.
And there's this fear, especially for smaller channels or people with lesser platforms, that, in fact, I heard Timos Boss say this in his most recent video, and I've heard this from kind of multiple, even bigger channels, where there's this real worry that it's not just you that will come after them. You end up in a position of weaponizing an audience to come after them, potentially.
I suppose you're right. I mean, that's the risk of having a platform, and I'm going to be honest here, I don't like that, because I've done what I can to keep my fans off of Doodle Tone's back for a very, very long time. I've been saying in my more recent drama videos on the old channel, please do not attack this person. And like I've been, and other stuff.
That's true, but I mean, from what I can hear from behind the scenes, that may be what you say publicly, but it seems like privately you have at least alluded to that threat while having dramas with people.
Well, I have said, like, listen, like, I think a good example is the Vincent Skullman stuff. Like, he made a video on me, and I wanted to talk things out with him instead of making a video, because he was a very sensitive guy, and I was like, my fans are so toxic, I didn't want them to go after him. And I tried to talk things out with him in private. Eventually it did work. Unfortunately, that created issues with him, Lio, and Linlin, and I was like, oh my god, I did not want that to happen. I try my best to work things out with people, but I just sometimes don't feel like I know what I'm doing.
You don't. That's the problem. Unplug. Unplug your router. Pull a Kumo. We need you to pull a Kumo. I want to be able to click that link and it says it's no longer there. Let's go.
Like, I do desire revenge. I do desire to get back at people, but I also desire to work things out with people and talk through them, things with them. And with Lio, for a long time, that he was a big help with that.
True, Ellis. Ellis, that's actually very true. If you hyperfixate on things and people much, it can cause issues for yourself, like Bo Blacks with Destiny. Yes, it can eat you up. It can actually eat you up. In all seriousness, because I know I was joking about, like, vengeance and spite and shit like that, you got to learn how to let shit go. Honestly. You got to learn how to let shit go, and you got to learn how to pick your battles. Sometimes it's just not fucking worth it. In all reality, it's just not fucking worth it. I've had to do that quite a few times this year. It's just not worth it. And sometimes the waiting game is the better play. Sometimes it's not funny. I mean, sometimes it's not good to do it right then and there. Sometimes it's better to wait. You know?
Talk things out with multiple people instead of just... Because
yeah, I agree, Ellis.
As much as people fear my vengefulness, I also fear the vengefulness of others.
Looking at where you're sat now, I know you've said you're not going to make more drama videos, so you're going to take a step back from that because of Lio. So is that you know, I suppose the question people will have is this you saying that now? But then in 6 months, 12 months, whatever, you'll be like, well, now it's died down, I can take a hit at the people who took shots at me.
I give it 3 months. I say 3 months. What are we in? We're in October. October, November, December, January, February, he's going to start drama videos again. January, February, he's going to start drama videos again.
Good question. That's a good question. That is an excellent question. I'm thinking of making my backdrop, like, don't get back into drama on my laptop so I can keep reminding myself. I just don't know if I'll go back to it or not.
CPM already started, Lexi. It's for the third quarter. It's the third quarter. CPM already started.
Hope I don't, but I know myself, and I know I get angry and want to get back at people.
God, I love these damn transitions. Whoever this Max person is, so good. So good.
I want to just tie this last bit back to the Cinebear drama we're currently embroiled in. Jar's choices and decision-making are highly questionable. I mean, what possessed you to go to Chud Logic of all people?
Because he's an idiot.
And I like Chud, don't get me wrong, but like, if I was looking for somebody to kind of side up in a drama with me, or like if I needed somebody who I thought I could get, or I could use a platform for to like just even plant a seed of an idea, he would be the fucking last person I pick.
Okay, 2 reasons, but after this, I need to go for a little bit because I need to take a dump.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Why? Why couldn't you say, hey, I have a call real quick. I'll be right back. Why did Beckett need to know that you had to go take a shit? Why? It's like when Himpleton called you and the first thing out of your mouth was like, I'm sorry, if you don't chew your food, your body goes into shock or something like that. Like, why? Why? Why, bro? I know, it's sadism. I know, it's sadism.
Okay, so it might just be gas. It should just take 5 minutes. So don't like turn off the call or anything. I'll just mute myself and.
That's fine. I'll grab it. I'll grab a drink while you're doing it. It's fine.
Yeah. So, one is I was suggested that he was more fair to Cine than anyone else. He seemed more skeptical. And 2, Chud did a video on me back in, as he said it, his soy days. And out of any video I've ever seen on me, I thought it was the most fair and balanced. So I thought, oh, this seems like a guy who's fair and balanced. And maybe he is, but he probably, like, when I got onto that stream and I saw how angry he was, I realized, oh no, I messed up.
Yeah, Jar, because your video was bullshit, bro. Anybody with any kind of fucking common sense saw that video was bullshit. Like, what?
I think it's fair to say that Jar dangerously misjudged how wider commentary would react to something like the Cinebear story. Art commentary involves an extraordinary amount of things that happen behind the scenes in people's interpersonal relationships. This leads to long-standing beefs and feuds that go on for years in some cases, but let's be honest, wider commentary's intention is quite different.
No, I mean, like, it's just content, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Frankly, most stories we talk about as commentators, we don't have a deep emotional investment in.
Nope.
Most coverage is going to be pretty dispassionate. And I didn't make this video because I hate Jar, I did it because I lack impulse control in a social life. Honestly, the entire Cinebear drama highlights the issues with becoming overly invested in a story. The issues Jar, and frankly anybody else even tangentially involved in this mess, have faced should be a stark reminder to everyone of the flack you will catch if you make this mistake.
True. You know, the community that the ACC hates, aka commentary community, the community that, when I say y'all, I mean the ACC, the community y'all hate, damn, you don't want us to get a hold of a story. If you don't like the person, you love us. If you like the person, you don't like it so much, because we don't do the surface level shit. We find everything we can find. You know? And we look into everything. And y'all do not like that shit at all. He was a fucking idiot to send it to Chud. But you know what? I'm thankful. I'm thankful Jar did. Because you know what? It ended up exposing Kumo. It led to exposing Kumo for being how he was. And for that, I'm thankful.
Finally, I'd just like to thank everyone who's involved in helping with this project, from interviews to art assets. It's all really appreciated. I hope you've enjoyed what we've gone over today and it's been useful to you in the future, because a video like this really did need to exist, frankly.
Beckett, I don't know if you're still here, but this video was perfect. And it was this kind of video here that I was looking for. This is literally the video I was searching for. Because you could not find, I have a whole ass live stream where I was trying to find a good comprehensive video on Just a Robot. And I find it amazing that someone in the ACC did not make that video. Bravo, my dude. Bravo. Beautiful video. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, hold on. I gotta go in the background so I can pull this up. Oh, God. Now we're getting ready to go into this bullshit. Oh, my God. All right, pause. Put that there. All right, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Nope, not that one. This one. All right, are we good? Are we good? We'll do it there. All right. Now, FYI, the video of Beckett's will be in the description down below. Go to Cope and Seethe. Go to Cope and Seethe. Go watch the video without my commentary, and you better leave a comment on that video. And I have the names of every single one of you in here. And if you do not go and comment on that video, the next time you come here, you may find yourself not being able to type. Okay? Just letting you know now. I want that video to hit the algorithm. All right. We got a deal? We got a deal. All right. And if you don't, it's channel Cope and Seethe, obviously, and the video will be in the description below, like I always do. So, all right. Jesus Christ. I cannot believe we're about to do this. Does she say her name here? Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up on my Twitter. Let me get rid of the DMs so people won't see the DMs. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Reaction. Let's do this. Okay. So, Choco Latte came out with a Google Doc. To anyone who knows about Just a Robot, I can finally share my experience with him now that he is in deeper depths. I want to thank those who helped me and let me share this. Jar, I will never forgive nor forget what you did to me that day. I want this to spread and aware of what he's done. I know about this recent issues from Jar, but I also want to share this with the public for what he's done with me. Please share this around and let the others know. I would appreciate it greatly. I do not want to see this. I'm doing this for clout stuff. Clout means nothing to me, and whoever says I'm doing this to get attention is not seeing the problem. I find it disrespectful. I don't care about YouTube or any media. I care about my voice, and the people need to hear it. And please, do not mention the people I'm friends with. They are not part of the situation. Please respect that. Okay, so you read that, right? You read it. And you're like, oh, shit. Shit's about to go down. Oh, my God. Somebody done dropped a Google Doc on Just a Robot. And the way they're talking, oh, shit. You know what I thought the first time I saw it? I was thinking, was this one of the girls at VidCon or something? I was like, whoa, holy shit. Here's the Google Doc. It is, hold on. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Hold on. It's only 5 pages long. Big letters. Okay, so we're going to read it. We got a couple receipts in here. All right. So, trigger warning for non-consensual words and imagery. I'm going to be honest. People go way too overboard with trigger warnings. Okay? You know the subject we're going to talk about. If you need a trigger warning, I need you to touch grass. Now, if it's like about a very heinous, like traumatizing crime, I understand a trigger warning. I get it. You know? I respect it. But this, not so much. Okay. I was scared to come out about this when Jar was well seen in the commentary community. That would be art commentary community. He was not well seen in the commentary community. And if I were to show my experience, I would be terrified of being harassed, threatened, or any terrible way people would defend Jar. But after hearing about Just a Robot's downfall, I can finally speak out. Who is Just a Robot? He's a commentator on YouTube and is well known for political issues. He reviews movies and any TV shows. His robot character often represses him, and he mainly uses his voice to express his opinions. Okay, that goes to the Wikitubia on Just a Robot. We don't have to see it. It's been 4 to 5 years since I joined Just a Robot server. I must come clean about this because I do not want to stay silent anymore. And I feel the need... Okay, you see it? Okay, yeah. I feel the need... to get this out of my system. I am 21 now, but I joined his server when I was 17. I was a big fan of Jar, and I'm thinking, oh shit's about to go down. Every Tuesday, he would join his VC for his announcement or chat with his fans.
He would even play Smash Bros with other users. When I sent a friend request to Jar, he immediately accepted it. I was thrilled and felt like I was exceptional in the server. Until around October, I joined the VC and wanted to ask him for an art role since I greatly enjoyed drawing and modeling. Okay, now, I want y'all to notice something. They were 17 when they joined. I was thrilled and I felt like I was exceptional in the server until around October. Until October. So after October, they felt slighted. He then makes jokes in a public voice call, drawing this OC violating stuff to Jaden Animations. The people in the call started freaking out before he asked my age. I said I was 17. He then tried to backtrack and ask for a drawing of Jaden lifting her shirt and a sexy pose. This means he continued requesting me to draw this for him and to give me the art role. He sent a link in my DMs to a Google search, Jaden Animation Porn. I thought this was okay and drew it for him the next day. Nobody questioned or even called him out after this happened. Not even the moderators. I was lingering in my mind that day if asking a 17-year-old these requests just for an art role was okay. I thought that the request was a joke. I did get the role after I sent that drawing to him. He kept me around as a friend for 4 years after this happened. I tried interacting with him, but he would barely talk with me because of how busy he was, and I respected that. I even wanted to speak with him, but he never got the time to do so, but I still respected him. But I would continue to look at those previous DMs about what he sent me and never deleted. I feel incredibly guilty for not speaking out on this in public. I was scared that people who were still fans of Jar would do something terrible to me that I didn't want, and I wanted to keep myself and my family safe. The only thing that I've spoken to were my friends and love companion. They even say he was wrong to do this to a minor. But it was 4 years ago. I didn't know if this was considered too late or didn't matter, because he still did this to me when I was a kid. But I am finally here to speak about my experience with him, the things that he shouldn't have done. I thought he would change to be a better person, but I had this terrible gut feeling that something wrong would happen, but I ignored it. I thought everything was going to be okay. I feel awful for not speaking out so soon when I had the chance, but I was scared that I would get attacked by many fans who would defend Jar. But now I can speak my mind because it's the right thing to do, and I can sit and linger about this, and I can't sit and linger about this any longer. Jar doesn't think before he says or does something to take action. He never sees this wrong who he socializes with people. There are many things Jar did that are terrible, and I've been killing myself on the inside for having this thought for so long. I hope everyone who is reading this can understand my worries and the mental state that I am in right now, now is a lot of hell. This message will bring up what Jar has done and will never forget, and I will never forget nor forgive the terrible things he has done to me. What are the things he knew about me? I was a minor. He knew my age. He continued to request for me to draw something lewd for him for an art role. Okay, let me read this and we're going to get into my questions. He should have stopped himself and thought that he was requesting from an actual child was wrong. He wouldn't have contacted me in the first place and asked someone else who is a full-grown adult, but he didn't. There are no excuses whatsoever what he's done to me, and I will never forgive him. All right. So that's what the Google link. We're going to see these in a second. We're going to see that in a second. The full recording I have here. Even when I became an adult and told him what he had done, he did not react whatsoever. He never blocked me or apologized for his actions. He still kept me around. I'm glad that I can finally stay away from him. I feel safer and free. Okay. Now, here's my first question. Now, okay, these are the DMs, right? And she was typing this out she recorded this apparently 4th of July. All right? But she did it backwards. So I have to go to the back of the video to get to the beginning of the DMs. Hence the reason why I tweeted out what I tweeted out yesterday. Now, I would love to know what this block message is, but first of all, my question is, do you have any proof in the VC that he knew you were 17? How do I know that VC call actually happened? Because she recorded from the bottom up instead of the top to the bottom. I can't just take somebody's word that they were in a VC. You know what I mean? Like, I can't say, I believe that for an absolute fact that you were in a VC and you told him you were 17. And apparently it's wrong to ask that question. Apparently it's wrong. Midna, just to be clear, I think it's stupid. People are saying this is grooming. It is wrong. Yeah, not grooming. I agree. Okay, so Chalk goes, just a quick question. When will you add more rules on Discord? Because some users were just posting lewd gifs in robot chats. I don't know what he said here because they had the message still blocked. Okay, cool, thanks. Oh wait, I'm scrolling like it's a scroll. I forgot I'm on video. Hey Jar, this isn't a question at all. I always wanted to tell you something that I've been keeping for a long time now. If you're busy right now, you don't have to reply and just finish on what you're doing first. Another blocked message. Don't know what he said. Oh, wait. Jar goes... Okay, Jar goes, what is it? This is a short passage I've made for you and for others I've talked with ever since I got here. It's not the best, but it's for something that I've been keeping up with, so I really hope you enjoy of what I typed for you. Dear Jar, I want to wish you a good morning or evening to you in whatever time you're in right now. Now this is 10/8/2020. All right, so this was October 8th of 2020. There is something that I really wanted to say before and after coming to your Discord, and I just wanted to finally get this out off my chest. Ever since you released your video about hating Discord and joining in by your description, I got paranoid at the first talk with you and the others. I assumed you always serious and critical of our stupidity, but actually as soon as I joined in the voice chat, it was actually quite fun. I even tried participating and talking with others, including you, asking questions, making jokes, and laughing off I was kind of shaky, but you actually seemed cool to talk to, and I'm pretty calm now. I've been watching your videos more than a year now, and I'm glad that it's growing and getting good support. Oh, and by the way, I'm letting every single one of y'all know right now, you send me a message like this, I will not respond. And you will be lucky if I don't block you. This right here is way too parasocial. I want to know y'all as shitters in my chat. That's it. I don't need all this. I don't play that game. Puddle, you're not wrong. Shit like this freaks me out too. The point of typing this passage to you is that I want to thank you for helping me walk out of a bad society and actually opening my mind more. None of this would have happened because of you and some videos that you collabed with. It made me be inspired to know others, including my family. Don't get me wrong, they helped me understand too throughout my troubles and my lessons. My family is Republican and they've helped me understand about fake news and what I should believe in, but this isn't my topic of why I'm typing this. So to make this simple and help you understand, I want to thank you for being a good friend. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. After I read this, I'll do the donations. I want to thank you for being a good friend. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, God. Where's this fan? And I think you're a great leader in Discord. I may be supportive to you, but that doesn't mean I'll be 100% fan just following your path in your future. I need to follow my own way and what my future will be like. More of a psychologist therapist to help their mental problem or their depression of what they're going through. But I'm still learning through that. I can also see how you've been going through while YouTube and from the environment of people trusting you. Trust me, I've been there. I still have a few enemies in my middle and high school, and I've been called racist and untrustful slut, but it doesn't bother me that much. Mistakes happen, you know? You deserve better. I consider you a good heart to friends. Hopefully someday I'll learn a bit more about you as well. So please take this as support and care for yourself. So again, thank you for helping me change myself. Okay, listen. Do you know how long this video is? It's 1 minute and 21 seconds. Even if you scrolled, the scrolling in this is really slow. To groom someone, you have to be there all the time to get them adapted to what you want them to believe, to what you want them to do, okay? That's what grooming is. Yes, Jar should have instantly blocked. Absolutely. Hold on. Let it catch up. Okay. That was really sweet of you. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, 10:27, he sends the link. The 28th, she made the picture. November 6th. So, 28, 29, 30, 31. 10 days later, he says, that's hot. And Chaco goes, save it after November. Because, you know, no, not November, right? Okay. All right. I went off because of what I told you about Max's side. I hope, okay, this was December 21st. So this happened November 6th. This is December 21st. I went off because of what I told you about Max's side. I hope you and him don't end up in an argument because of me. Probably you will, I don't know. I don't want to feel like a bad person or a snitch to Max, or know if I made a good choice to tell you this. I have no idea what that's about. All right, so we're going to get past all that. Okay, again, that's that message. If you notice, I am halfway through this video. That's how much they messaged each other. That's not grooming, y'all. Just a Robot started a call. It lasted 8 minutes on 8/24/2021. So before 8/24/2021, in the DMs, the last time they talked was December 21st of 2020. Okay. Then on 8/20/25? Yeah, 8/25/2021. Doing all right? Yes. Nice. Sorry if I interrupted you from work or anything. I tend to do that to check on my buds to see how they were doing since yesterday. If you actually need something to discuss about your problems, we are here for you and will always help you out on your troubles. When I sent a friend request to Jar, he immediately accepted it. I was thrilled and I felt like I was exceptional in the server until around October. That was October of 2020. We are now in December of 2021. Yeah, 17 is a minor, 100%. Here's my question. Here's my whole question. Was he absolutely fucking stupid to do what he did? Abso-fucking-lutely. But do I know for a fact that he knew she was 17 at the time he asked her to draw it? That's my only question. So my question is, did he purposely get the 17-year-old to draw it? Or was he too fucking stupid to ask how somebody was before they send a Google link that says Jaden animation porn? Okay, so doing all right? Yes, nice. Sorry if I interrupt you from work or anything. I tend to do that, check on my buds to see how they were doing since yesterday. All right, that's August of 2021, this right here. December 23rd of 2021. If you actually need something to discuss about your problem, we are here for you and we'll always help you in your troubles. Stay safe at work. Thanks so much. Oh my God, you made porn of Jaden for me. Yeah, I was 17 at the time and I wanted to get that robot art role. The only proof I have of him finding out that she was 17 is a year and 2 months later, she says it. That's the only proof I have. You know what I mean? So he doesn't say anything. Well, see, the next day, she goes, have a Merry Christmas, and he goes, same to you. Now, I'm not giving him an out. You still had a 17-year-old draw that picture. But the question is, did he knowingly have a 17-year-old draw it? Or did he not know the age? Either way, Jar, stop asking people to draw shit like that unless you absolutely know them and they're one of your people, like one of your artists that you know that is over the age of 18. What the hell? Morgan, I agree. Not a groomer, just a gooner. I agree with you. Timmy, how is it not real? What's not real about it? I mean, that's a legit question. I'm not saying that you're wrong. That's a legit question. How is it not real? Because I can't get answers. Now, granted, did I DM Chalk? Nope, sure didn't. Oh, you mean no? I mean, okay, I got you, Timmy. I got you. All right, so then, Just a Robot sends something in January 7th. So, a couple weeks later, or a week later. Hold on, we're trying to get to the top of that one. Wait, go back. Okay. So Christmas and then January 7th, a Google Drive. Something in a Google Drive. How many joints does your character have? So it must be for a drawing for him. Don't know. I'll just take some simple guess. Awesome. Here's the process. It's going to be low poly kind. And then after that, I need to make textures in the model to match this. Okay, and there's that. On the 12th, he goes, looking good, doing good, and she goes, LOL, thanks. And then, you know, Jar, when there's something I want to match up, I just had to. So apparently she put them in like pink boots or whatever. All right, so that was February 15th. That was a month later. February 18th. Hey, Jar, if I'm interrupting anything on your new video updates, that's my apologies. I want to ask if you play any Mario games or know any Mario lore. If so, are you okay with me interviewing you about the Mario games? If not, that's totally fine by me. Just a Robot says, I haven't played any Mario games in years, and I know a little of the lore, but not much. Oh, wait, hold on. I went too far. Sorry. Listen, I have to work backwards for this shit, okay? Cut me some slack. I'm literally having to go backwards because of the way they recorded this. Okay, that's okay. I'll just ask some simple questions to you then. It's for my English project about communities. If you're interested in this or not, it's all up to you. Game Theory did a good video about it. Yeah, but that's just his theory and experience. I'm just wanting to hear other people's thoughts and experience with Mario games. I'm guessing you don't want to, which is no worries at all. Now, have you noticed how Jar has been talking to her this whole time? He hasn't made any of his gross jokes or anything. Apparently, Buddha Cat, apparently she was writing a paper on it. But have you noticed he hasn't done any of his gross jokes? He hasn't, so far, now we have 25 seconds left. So far, we haven't seen any signs of him hitting on her or anything like that. Okay. Danry, yes, Xylie, it could have been in BC. It really could have, and I need proof of that because what they have shown and given to me, this is the only thing I see in the DMs. This is the only thing I see, Danry. Now, here's the question. Are you telling me that I'm supposed to believe it just because it was typed in a Google Doc? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and say that he did this, that, and the other when I can only go off by what they showed. Now, if they come up with some kind of recording that somebody recorded 4 years ago, hey, I'll change my mind. I don't have a problem with it. I don't give a shit about any of these people. But I got to have the proof to do that. You know what I'm saying? I got to have the proof to do that. Just because it's typed up in a Google Doc, I cannot sit here and just blindly believe it. That's not responsible to do. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, February 19th. I don't think he is at all. Question mark. Sorry, I'm getting myself confused. Just a robot. Me too. I might soon take some time off work. Chaco goes, maybe you should. Sorry if I'm interrupting you from working. Okay. Okay, hold on. I went too far. Okay, it's just work on videos and then clean and work out every fucking day. Geez, well, as long as you're not pushing yourself in all of this, and I'm also proud that you're working out too. February 21st. Hey Jar, how's you and work so far? I just want to quit, but I need money. How much do you get paid? Over $2K a month at a place. Over $2K a month at the place, and with all the overtime, I think I make 2.5K this month, if not more. Jar, you're a fucking idiot. Why are you telling people how much you get paid? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you doing that? Stop it. Okay. Well, good luck at your shift. Hopefully nobody comes breaking in. All right, February 24th. Okay, let me scroll up a little bit. Okay, we'll just do it there. How's your shift so far? Just started, 11 and a half hours to go. Geez, when does it end? 11 p.m. Lord have mercy on your soul. Good luck, man. You need it. Hey, man, how are you doing so far? And that was like 11 hours later. I'm going made with so much work. Just drew this for appreciation to y'all. And it's an eyeball. Okay. Yeah. Eyeball. And he goes, nice work. April 11th, 2022. Okay, April 11th, 2022. Hey, Jar, by the way, we have just gone through 2 years. Hey Jar, I'm just coming by and check and see how you were doing the past few weeks. Sorry if I'm interrupting from your work or anything YouTube related, but just want to see what's up. Life is going good. I've been working on a long ass video about 2.5 hours long. Damn, may I ask what the next video is about, or should it be a surprise? Toby drama, the Names Junkies video. It's a new drama and that junkie has done, or some more info on the old drama about Junkie and Toby? I don't know. Don't y'all tell me about that drama. I do not care. His video on the Toby drama, Doodle Tones, will be in it. Okay then. Can't wait to see it. No pressure. April 24th. That was April 11th. This is April 24th. Hello. Sorry for interrupting. Sorry for intruding in, but I'm just here to check up on you and see how you're doing. I'm sick. Okay, make a mental note. He's sick. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I do hope you feel better. All right, May 9th of 2022. Hey, Jar, I just wanted to come by and check and see how you're doing so far and if you've recovered yourself from sickness. Do you notice it's always her messaging him first? Or, excuse me, not all the time, because he did message first with that Google Doc. Or no, the Google link, okay? But do you notice that she's mostly messaging him first? I'm just saying. Hey, Jar, just wanted to come by and check on you, see what you're doing so far, and if you recover yourself from your sickness. I'm better, but I'm working on my longest video yet. Okay. Do you mind telling me what's it about? If not, it's fine. All the Twilight movies. He did a damn video about the Twilight movies? The what? Oh, nice. I hope it goes well. By the way, are you free for doing a group call in your server after you finish working on your next video, if possible, of course? All right. May 14th, at the start of next month. Okay. Thanks for responding. How are you doing today so far? Sad. I'm sorry about that. Is it personal problems? Yes. Okay. I do hope things are okay with you, friends, and family too. May 15th. Hey man, hope you're doing well today. If not, I hope you're still recovering from any personal problems. Someone doxed me, so not a good day. Oh shit, I'm so sorry about that. Okay. May 16th. Sorry if I'm texting so late, but I just want to say that I hope that guy that doxed you gets what he or she deserves. I'm terribly sorry what happened and wish you the best for your safety. I think I know who it is, but I need more proof. Really? May 17th? Yes, but I need more info first. Makes sense. Good luck on that. Hey, okay, May 18th. Hey, Jar, just wondering how you've been doing so far. I just told my mom she's dead to me, so everything is going good. What? Jesus Christ. Was that today? I do remember watching your past video. You talked about your mom and dad. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, hold on. I went too far. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. I do remember to watch past. Okay. My dad is cool, but everything with my mom has to be about the Bible. Have you talked with your dad this week? Yes. May 29th, 10 days later. Hey, Jar, you did good on your new video you posted a day ago. August 18th, 2022. That was May 29th. We're now into August 18th. Hey, sorry to bother you. Just wanted to see if everything is okay so far. Just haven't talked with anyone today. Just been having some money troubles, debts, or is it less worse than debts? Living month to month right now. Oh, okay. How about your job? It's the car I'm paying off. That's the problem. Wait. Oh shit, okay then. If anything, we can have a group conversation in your server to talk about any plans or what's been going on lately if you're not busy. September 8th, 2022. I saw the reports in the UK about Queen Elizabeth passed away in the age of 96. You probably saw it on the news. It's sad she passes away, but at least she passed peacefully well. Sorry if I'm DMing you out of nowhere. She almost made it to 100. She was a good queen and will be missed. Yeah. September 28th, 20 days later. Hey, Jar, I wanted to ask you and Comedic Autism still talk and hang out in the server. I don't think we do. Huh. I remember you guys used to play Smash in the call. I do as well. Now, that was September 28th of 2022. January 28th of 2024. We skipped a whole last year. January 28th of 2024. Okay, so I got a picture to go by. Oh, January 28th, 2024. She sends a GIF, and the GIF is a Halo GIF, and it's called You See Nipple. No response. And then July 4th, when she recorded this, she was typing in Happy 4th of July. Now, I will say, very highly inappropriate to ask people to draw you porn or draw you somebody lifting their shirt up or something like that if you don't know their age. You don't do that because you would be an absolute idiot, because what if they are underage? Hello. But also, I don't know what happened in those VCs. Akiku, please do not DM me. I do not do DMs. I absolutely do not do DMs. Now, some people are going to point out... Hold on. I gotta move this real quick. Some people are going to point out some of these... Like, this place here is called So You Like to Diddle Kids, but I think that's explained in the interview we're going to hear. And then somebody pointed out this Discord call called Porn Spam. Now, she's also 20 years old. All right? They're probably being edgy young adults. All right? Unless I get proof that that's any kind of gay op server, I don't care about that. Now, if I get proof they're gay op servers, then I'll care. But, you know, I don't know, Timmy Dog. I'm not going to sit here and point my finger at Lio. I don't have proof. You can sit there and do that. I will not do that. A responsible person does not sit there and point the finger without any kind of proof whatsoever. Okay. Beckett's in the... okay, Timmy. Beckett's in the DMs with Lio. Should I point my finger at Beckett? I can get in the DMs with Lio right now if I wanted to. You gonna point the finger at me? I go off by what I see. Timmy, you know that it's Jar that she's in the DMs with, right? Okay. Oh yeah, Lumpy Willie. Somebody did say that to me. Lumpy Willie says, just going to point out, So You Like to Diddle Kids server has a PFP of a character from JJK, I think it is. And Kumo's whole persona is from that. Just pointing out the coincidences. Yes. Yes. It is a coincidence. It's a coinky dink. So, alright, hold on one second. Now, Let me read whatever donations that we may have gotten that I have missed, and then we're going to go into the interview with her. Which, thank God there isn't much. Okay, so El McNasty gave me the 5 memberships. Again, thank you for the 5 memberships. Asterati, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Dudes like Jar are why I don't go to cons alone. I don't blame you. Raina, I already got on you for being late. Thank you for being a member for 28 months. Xylie Gets Racist. My second favorite Xylie of the Xylieverse. Yeah, get my name right. Damn right, Xylie Gets Racist. Ka for 2. This person is talking about Jar, right? What the fuck? LOL? Yes. Lily for 5. Another thank you for keeping me occupied while working. Also, big yikes to this message. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Lily for 5 again. Someone get this girl off the internet and goddamn. Well, that and Jar should have learned to block her early on in Sandy. Yes. Yes, he should have. He absolutely should have. And again, I am not okay with him getting a 17-year-old to draw that image, obviously. But I need to know, did he know for a fact that she was 17? So basically what I need to know is, was he malicious or was he stupid? Either way, it was wrong. But there is a difference between being malicious and being stupid. And then, when you look at their conversation, not once did you see Jar hit on her. I just read out those DMs. In the DMs, not once did you see him hit on her. Now, some people would be like, well, wait a minute. It could have been in the voice calls. Don't you think people will flirt and hit on each other in voice calls and then it carries on in the DMs? I'm just saying. Doesn't it usually carry on into the DMs? And to be honest, he was talking to her like he was giving her short answers and shit. I don't know why he was explaining how much he got paid, but he wasn't hitting on her. He didn't even do his dumbass cock and pussy joke. All right, let me go pull this video up.
Like, questionable things.
Okay. This video here is by, hold on, let me move this over so y'all can see. Is by Given Ant. Given Ant just got to 1K this week. So proud of him. He actually talked to Chaco. And we are going to hear his talk with Chaco. I have not heard this yet. I got about this far, but I ended up getting distracted with something else. So, Given Ant is in the chat saying this guy sucks, by the way. I do agree. But if you want to feel sorry for a mofo, this video will be in the description down below. And go like and subscribe just for pity's sake. Just for pity's sake. Oh, and by the way, he's with Cathonic. Cathonic also makes a lot of content like Ant. And he's a good kid too. If you want to feel sorry for him, also give him a like and subscribe over on his channel. I would appreciate it. They're a little pain in the asses. At least they are to me. But, you know, it is what it is. I do the Lord's work. I put up with the little assholes so y'all don't have to. So. All right. Sleepy timer. I'm going to put a damn sleepy timer. All right. Okay.
Hi.
Hola.
Hello. How are y'all doing?
Good.
Sounds good.
Good. All right, let me
It's a very long day for me. Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get this all set up.
So. Yeah.
Ant. Sir, why did you leave that in? What are you doing, Aunt? What are you doing, Aunt?
Yeah, I got you. You might hear a bit of panting. That's my dog. I'm sorry. I'm taking really good care of her right now, so I'm watching her at the moment. But this is my first time interviewing with people, so I am very, very nervous.
I mean, you're fine. I mean, this is technically our, I guess, first time to like interview somebody like this. So this is my first time, so you're not gonna.
Okay.
Kaphonic was like, this is like my third. Hold on 1 second. Let me go grab a drink real quick. Kaphonic's little bro. He just little bro Aunt. It's like my third. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Put the fries in the bag. All right.
Here.
No.
I guess the first thing I would ask is just take us from the beginning with Jar to like making the doc, just kind of go into detail, because I feel like some people with like how the doc was laid, there's some questions.
And there's like no
up.
specification
Yeah,
in the
there's a lot
doc,
of
like some parts that are missing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. So going back like around in the midsummer of 2020, I joined his server. And I was, very introverted, so I didn't have that much to like talk around with people, but I was really happy to see Jar in there. I'm like, well, what happens if I friend request him? So I sent him a friend request and he immediately accepted it. So I'm like, oh wow, I feel so accepted here. Like this is awesome.
Yeah.
And every announcement he would I think on Tuesdays or Wednesdays.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need y'all to take a lesson from this. If they're under 18, kick them out of your Discord. Ask people if you are joining your voice chats. Okay? Listen, I don't even want anybody under 18 in my chat on YouTube. Okay? But if somebody joins your Discord and you regularly go in there and you talk in the voice chats, ask people their age. And if they tell you they're under 18, kick them the fuck out and block them. Do yourself a favor. That way you won't get hemmed up. And guess what? You avoid shit when you do that.
He would at everybody saying, hey, I'm going to be in the voice chat if anyone's free to join. I'm going to be releasing like any new videos that are coming up, or if people...
Sorry, my phone started ringing. I had to cut it off. My bad. I apologize. I mean, I don't know what I'm sorry for because I didn't know my phone was going to ring, but you know what I mean.
In the voice chat, if anyone's free to join, I'm going to be releasing like any new videos that are coming up, or if people just want to watch me play Smash Bros. If anyone wants to compete with me, he always does it. So me as a curious kid at the time, I joined in, and again, I was pretty quiet. A lot of people were very, hyped up to see him, and so was I, but again, I was still pretty quiet.
Yeah.
As days went on, I did get more and more opened up to the point where me and Jar got more like talkative. I would joke around and such, as in like the funny, wholesome kind of jokes. Nothing inappropriate at first, until.
Can I ask? Was this all in his server, right? This
Yes, this is all in a public server.
Just like a general or like
yes,
general chats? Okay.
General.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I got you.
Okay, so up until whatever she's about to say, it was wholesome jokes, nothing inappropriate. Yes, this is the person in this interview right now with Given Ant and Chthonic Echo is the person who is the young lady who wrote the Google Doc we just read and who had the DMs with just a robot that we just read. This is her. They are talking to Chaco. Again, Danry, unless I have proof of it, what can I do? And she literally just said, up until whatever she's about to say, it was wholesome jokes, etc., etc.
So then I think, yeah.
Oh. Well, listen, okay? Listen, Danry. I've had 2 hours of sleep. I get one guide all throughout my live streams. You can blame Lumpy Willie for that because I have fucking PTSD from that little mofo, especially throughout this drama, okay? He's made me have headaches. He tried to kill me with this drama, with giving me links and stuff, all right? And the fact that you are writing in all caps, I feel like you are attacking me, sir, all right? So you want to know about what one guide is? This is being one guide right now, okay? In all seriousness, though, I didn't know that you were agreeing with me. I thought you were, like, pressing me. See, now I know to ignore your ass. I love my chat. God knows, I complain about y'all, but just know when I complain about y'all, it's all jokes. It's not serious at all. Y'all are awesome. Shut up, Lumpy Willie. I'll give you the Chud Logic treatment. You keep fucking with me.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I gotcha.
So then I think, yeah, this was at around October. I noticed that there was a art roll.
Okay.
And me as an artist, I've been doing art and modeling for my life. And I wanted to, I want to see myself as like an artist and sharing people that they enjoy.
So up until October. Now remember, it was October 20th. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It was October of 2020 when he sent her that Google link. Okay? Sorry, I'm kind of eating a little piece of cake because my blood sugar is getting a little low. But he gave her that Google link. And she said, up until then, nothing inappropriate happened. It was wholesome jokes, nothing inappropriate.
I wasn't that connected with moderators because, some of them were pretty strict, some of them were actually pretty nice. But I just thought like, well, I'm friends with Jar, so I can just ask him for an art roll. I waited for the night.
I'm friends with Jar. If you have anybody under 18 in your server and you know they're under 18, get them the fuck out. Because listen, let's be honest, teenagers lie. You could have somebody 16 in your server and you think they're 18 because they'll say they're 18, okay? Teenagers are going to lie. I know I did, all right? I was going to the bar at 18, 19, 20 years old. I basically stopped going to bars when I hit 21 because there was no point. I went to all of them for 3 years, So,
keep in mind, I did not have a computer. I didn't have a laptop. I was just on my iPad. And there was a lot of groups. I joined it, like adding everybody on every Tuesday, Wednesdays I get in. And he was just talking about this next video coming up. Then I tried asking him, hey, is there a way that I can get a, art roll by anything? Like, do I have to draw you with anything? This is where I made a big mistake. If there is anything you want me to draw in order to get that art roll. He didn't ask my age first.
Okay.
He made a joke by saying, oh yeah, you can just draw my OC.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He didn't ask my age first.
Okay.
He made a joke by saying, oh yeah, you can.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Say something about art roll. The people in the call started freaking out because he asked my age. I said I was 17. But he didn't ask for my age first.
He didn't ask my age first.
Okay.
He made a joke by saying, "Oh yeah, you can just draw my OC raping Jaden animations," and I.
Where does it say that? Where does it say that here? We just read this whole thing. Where did he say that?
It's just on my iPad. And there was a lot of groups. I joined it, like adding everybody on every Tuesday, Wednesdays I get in. And he was just talking about this next video coming up. Then I tried asking him, hey, is there a way that I can get a, art roll by anything? Like, do I have to draw you with anything? This is where I made a big mistake. If there is anything you want me to draw in order to get that art roll. He didn't ask my age first.
Okay.
He made a joke by saying, "Oh yeah, you can just draw my OC raping Jaden animations, and I will give you the art roll." Everyone started freaking out.
Okay, so that was in the voice call. Okay, all right.
And they're like, "Bro, you got it. Do you not know how old she is?" And like everybody was just talking over each other. And Jar's like, "Okay, wait, hold on. How old are you, real quick?" I'm like, "I'm 17." And he then backtracked by saying, "Oh shit, I'm really sorry. I didn't know you're 17, but instead of
Okay, so that's what she's talking about in the doc when she was because she didn't say that detail. I don't think she said that detail on the doc about the. Yeah, she did actually. All right.
Sending me, I still don't know why to this very day. He's like, "Can you at least draw Jada animations? Lifting up her shirt, and like showing her undies to me, and I can give you the art roll." And I'm like, okay, I mean, I can do that. He then sends me a link of Jaden animation porn.
Now, I'm going to tell you what. If it happened like this, Jar, you are such... Bruh. Bruh. You don't get a 17-year-old to draw that. Yes, so that's the allegation. But again, it was in a voice chat.
And I didn't feel trauma.
Okay, drawn his OC violating stuff to Jaden Animations. Okay, so that's what she was talking about there. He then jokes in a public voice call, drawn his OC. Okay. And then the people in the call started freaking out before he asked my age. I said I was 17. He then tried to backtrack and asked for drawing with lifting her shirt. Okay.
Traumatized, but I felt speechless. I was like, wait, what is this for? I was questioning, like, I was scrolling around on the images. I was like, does he want me to use these for something? So I just pushed it aside because I'm like, okay, he's just being weird right now, but I will still do the art for him. So I drew that. I did this at 2 a.m., mind you. After he requested me to do it, I immediately did it. I did it at 2 a.m. I was playing the saddest song while I was drawing this. And it was agonizing. But
can I ask I'm gonna ask a clarifying question as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Was there anybody in the call that you still know to this day that would be able to collaborate with like you being able to be like you verified that you really did tell him like your age at that time?
Yes. I was.
Is there any way we can get in contact with them like after the interview?
Some of them, no. I know there's one that is a moderator I have in contact, but I don't know if she wants to. But I will ask her.
Okay.
Another person that was also, a minor at the time had a little beef with Jar as well from playing Smash Bros. He was 16, but I don't know if he also wants to get a call because he's shy.
It doesn't even need to be a call. I mean, it could just be like a message.
Okay,
It's just like more to clarify, because it's like, if there's multiple people in the call, I mean, it'll be a benefit on your end to have more people who can collaborate your story, I think.
Yeah, like gathering more puzzles about in what happened in the server.
More people, it brings more credibility to what you're.
Yeah, because unless you have the call recorded, I mean, I think he was 16 back then, Ka. What's with the ACC people and minor mod? I have no idea.
Saying.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Yeah. I guess after I drew the art for him, I sent it over until from the screenshots, he said oh, that's really hot. And it was in November, and I thought it was funny to make a joke by saying, oh yeah, save it in November because, he's very to sex jokes in some calls. He does do some really weird questionable things with moderators, but I won't get into that one. That's not part of my situation.
Okay.
Thank you.
So
but
when I'm not gonna push on that, but
And I just want to let you know you suck at Fortnite. FYI. Just saying.
Situation.
Okay.
Thank you.
So,
but
when I'm not gonna push on that, but I was
no,
gonna
you're
push
fine.
on when he would make weird jokes. It would be like the Cindy Bear thing where he would reply with want to see my cock type thing or that type of humor.
Yeah,
Style
it was
humor?
kind of like that. Yeah, it was kind of like that. He did it with some moderators that were overage of 18 to 21. Yeah, but to me though, I was still pretty young, and I was listening to this. This was in the public group call, not group call. Sorry, in a public VC call on his server. He would do that on some ways with some moderators. Yeah. Yeah, and after that happened, I kind of lingered onto it for a very long time, and I did see your video, Chthonic, where you said he's very likable. Yeah, there's some people that do hate him, but there are some people that do still support him.
Yeah.
And I was worried that he would use that to, use them to attack me so I could keep quiet, but
it sounds almost like to me, and this is just a theory, it sounds like she feels guilty about drawing that picture. Honestly, that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like she feels guilty about drawing that picture.
I was very paranoid. That was just me just being extremely paranoid to the point that, oh my god, how am I going to tell people about this? I never even told my family as well about this. So I just kept it quiet for the longest time. I was genuinely so scared. I did tell, even that when I was 19 to, 19 to 20, I did tell one of my closest friends that they're not part of the server. Some of them are, but some of them are not, from the other communities. I did tell them about it. They're like, oh my god, you need to call them out at some point. I can't. If I do, then I feel like so many people are gonna attack me and think that I'm just doing this for attention. I'm doing this for clout. I'm just trying.
Okay, to be fair, if she wanted to say something about her being the artist of that Jaded Animations picture or whatever, you have whole ass YouTubers, people who had their own channels, who wouldn't talk against Just a Robot because they were scared of his audience. You have whole ass YouTubers that wouldn't say anything about Just a Robot because they were scared of his audience. You know what I mean? So imagine if you didn't have a platform. So I kind of get that part. I get that part. But I think this is more about how she wrote it and how I think it really is two different things. Like, I think this is about her guilt of drawing that picture. Honestly, I think this is about her guilt of not drawing that picture, excuse me.
Trying to get Jar out of his YouTube channel. And of course,
yeah, you see how it like kind of comes off that way, like kind of now, and the way it does like right now, right?
Yes, I expected it to happen because I firstly before I posted it on Twitter, I posted it on Blue Sky first.
Blue Sky,
because
okay.
because at first I did not trust Twitter because of how toxic it is, and the AI updates and stuff where I'm going to be moving out to, but I just posted it on Blue Sky, and less people are interactive in there, but that's fine. So I got more motivated from other people I won't mention, but people, and I was like, you know what? I know what's going to happen. I'm going to put it on Twitter. I am going to get some hate that people will think I'm doing this for clout, which I don't even use YouTube. I don't use any other medias, but I just play games with friends and I just do art. That's pretty much it.
Okay, so you don't
Okay, so she's not a content creator. So I can understand the fear part then.
make any content or anything like that.
No, not at all.
I can see about not speaking up against him. That part I can understand because she's not a content creator.
Cool.
Yeah, I have a life.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
She touches grass.
Yeah. What else happened? When I posted it on Twitter about my experience, of course I expected a lot of the comments, of very atrocious comments, and some reposts as well. Like,
okay, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see the repost, but the comments under I've seen worse comments under a Google Doc.
Oh my god, I was so overwhelmed about it. Even like today, it was a lot. I can't even put it into words.
Yeah, I would say like
sorry?
because it's like the commentary, especially is like watching this Jar stuff like we're very
talking.
critical, and especially when it comes to allegations, we want to make sure everything is everything's correct, everything is and I'm gonna be like, when I read your docket, to me it felt very vague because there was not, like, aside from like the DMs, which is the only thing, it was very, and also there was points where it felt over dramatic, and I know like that's a lot of criticism that some people have, and I know because we have questions some other creators asked us to ask you.
Of course, so, I'm very free to have some questions to ask. So,
but people did motivate you to make the doc, is what you're saying? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah. What else? I mean, there's not that much to say, but I would love to have some criticism for people, what they think about the document. So I would love to hear it.
So I got like about 5 questions that I got from various different things. If you think of a question or you want to push anything, be free to. So one of the questions I got from somebody is, why did you wait a whole year before telling him you were 17 at the time of making it?
Specifying like after I told him, like when I told him in the DMs that oh fuck, sorry, let me rephrase that real quick, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
In those DMs, when I took the video, which by the way I'm so fucking regretted on that, when I scrolled from the bottom to the top, that was so bad of me to do.
Bro, okay, you know what? She got a plus point from me because she understands the hell it was. When I first looked at this video, I was like, oh my god, she started from the end and then scrolled up to the beginning. Ma'am. I was so angry. That's why I tweeted out what I tweeted out yesterday. People were underneath my tweet going, people actually do that? Yes. Yes, they do. Okay? And y'all saw today what I was talking about.
Yeah. I should have done it completely the opposite, which again, it's out there, so it doesn't really matter. In the context in the DMs, when I talked with him just one at a time, he didn't mention like, oh my god, you drew Jaden porn for me. And then I told him straightly in the DMs, no reaction. I said, yeah, I drew this when I was 17 because I wanted to get that art role. No response. It's like he kind of just scurried off and be like, okay. It's like he doesn't care.
Rosie for $4.99. This guy sucks at Fortnite so much, I'm actually going to cry right now. I legit will do what Liam Payne. I'm not joking. Please stop this madness. Oh my god, please. Well, Rosie, Ant's in the chat. There you go. Ant, you got me $4.99. Thank you. Thank you for the $4.99. Ant, you're getting me money, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the shit content. The shit Fortnite play is making me money, bro. I need to react to more content with you playing Fortnite. It makes me money, bro. It makes me money. Money. Ant's like, you're welcome.
I said, yeah. I drew this when I was 17 because I wanted to get that art role. No response. It's like he kind of just scurried off. Be like, okay. It's like he doesn't care.
Okay. Did you so when he originally sent that, like when you made the art, so you originally thought it was like just a joke?
I thought it was
like
a
you
joke.
didn't take it seriously at all. It was just like
I didn't. No, I thought he was doing this as a joke. Like some giggly shit. Like again, I was a kid. I never understood what was right or wrong. But for him, being a full-grown adult, it's like he should have known that this was wrong.
Yeah, I think a lot of people agree with that. Is definitely that he probably is very dumb, especially if he didn't know the age, which is a lot. Which is what's up in the air right now. Is,
Yeah, either way, it's absolutely retarded what he did. Either way, it was absolutely retarded what he did. 100%. I just have the question, was it malicious? Or was he just dumb and didn't ask the question? You know?
Is that call, since we don't have any like concrete evidence of it even happening, you know? That's why a lot of people are very speculative of it.
Me as a young person at the time, I know I kept saying this, but if I
yeah, his computer blue screen. He'll be right back.
Okay, I got you. Do you want me to continue or do you want me to wait?
We'll wait and let's just put a pin in until Kathana comes back.
Okay, got it. I got you.
You better cut this part out. I swear to God, you better cut the dead space out or we're fighting.
Ah, there he is.
There he is.
Okay.
No, you're good. We're good.
It's all good, man.
We just paused for a second so you can come back. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. You can continue what you're saying.
Can you rephrase the question?
Oh, so what? I'm trying to remember what I even said. What I was asking, when I was not asking, what I was saying was basically like a lot of people do agree with like it was very negligent and idiotic of Jar to do that. To ask something that is, even if he like, let's say he didn't know the age and like I'm not saying that you're lying, but like let's say he like didn't know the age and everything of the sort, it would still be very negligent. If he knew the age, then that brings up a different conversation. I guess I could. This kind of leans into another question.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. I'm not jumping to grooming with this. I'm not doing that because I'm sorry. If grooming is going to be almost damn near constant communication. All right? Talking a lot. He was giving short, sweet answers with days in between. Sometimes there was years in between, and she would be the first one to message him. Well, no, I'm not saying she did, Timmy. I'm not saying, but I have seen people say that about this. That's why I'm saying it. Let me do my job, Timmy. Thank you. So I'm not jumping on the grooming train because he didn't even hit on her. If he was hitting on her in voice chat, to me, that would have spilled over in the DMs. I'm sorry. You know? Yeah, exactly. He didn't respond to her in a way that sought approval or was coercive. Exactly.
That I had somebody, one of the creators, ask me, do you think Jar is like a pedo or anything of the sort like that?
Bless you, girl. I've had to do a lot of research before I put out the document, and I don't think it is pedo shit or grooming shit.
Okay.
Because of course,
Okay, good.
pedophilia is like someone that's a full-grown adult is sexually attracted to a kid. Like, boom. But for someone to art request a child to do lewd shit, draw lewd shit for them, I think that would be considered as sexual exploitation.
Okay.
Like for requesting them to do lewd stuff for them.
Okay.
But I think that's just for the people's opinion to know.
Yeah.
But I think. Yeah,
No,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it was I think some people were wondering that because, like, again, like how you were like talking and like phrasing stuff in your thing, it was like kind of up in the air if you thought that, because I mean it was very dramatic and everything of the sort. One question.
Yeah, she keeps saying a child. She's pushing the 17. An underage person, a minor, yes. A child, she's not 10. Oh, great. We get to watch Ant be bad at Among Us. Let's go.
I guess this kind of leads to another question, I guess, too. Related to that, that I have here is, do you generally feel like violated by what happened between you and Jar? Or
I don't think I felt violated. I think I just felt like very uncomfortable.
Wait. Do anyone knows about it? I can finally share my experiences. I think this is what I'm looking at. I want to see this. So I'm voicing people. It's just the way she writes it. She writes like she was violated. But I guess she didn't say it. Dead air. Dead air. Stop himself.
okay.
Like, it's more of like I feel like this is wrong.
Oh my god. I know about Control F. Thank you. Thank you. I understand I'm old, but I do know how to work a computer. I do. Thank you. Forever. I appreciate you. Thank you.
On what he's doing.
Correct.
But
yeah.
I just don't know how I'm gonna put it out, you know?
Yeah. I think a lot of people violated by that. That I have here is do you generally feel like violated by what happened between you and Jar? Or
I don't think I felt violated. I think I just felt like very uncomfortable.
Okay.
Like, it's more of like I feel like this is wrong what he's doing.
Correct.
But
yeah.
I just don't know how I'm gonna put it out, you know?
Yeah. I think a lot of people have no, you're good. I think a lot of issues people have is like how you were wording the doc. It was very dramatic, flamboyant, and it really, I'm gonna be real, it made it sound like how you were talking was like you were like a rape victim almost, and that's why a lot of people had a problem with. Was like it was super dramatic. I don't think anybody's disagreeing that what Jar did was either even if he knew or didn't know the age. I think everyone agrees that what he did was either idiotic and very negligent of him to do. I don't think anybody's arguing that. It's just kind of, you know, if he knew or he didn't know, because that can change kind of the trajectory a little bit.
Yeah, from what I mentioned in the beginning is that he did ask my age in the call.
Okay.
When he...
Okay, wait a minute. Because she agreed with that. Alright. Okay, conspiracy theory time. Everybody put your tinfoil hats on. Put your tinfoil hats on. You know what I would love to know? This is what I would love to know. Although Jar should be called out for this because she was underage and he sent her a Google link that said Jada animation porn, okay? I get that. I'm not saying he shouldn't be called out for this. Okay? But put your tinfoil hat on for a second. I feel like she feels guilty. She has felt guilty about drawing that. I would like to know who were the people who hyped her up to write that document. And did they help her write that document? The biggest pickle chip $4.99. How in the heck did these people manage to get into these situations? Never in my 24 years of life have I, or those around me, have been through this. Biggest pickle, I don't know. I don't know. Lumpy Willie's like, we know who they are, Xylie. I do not have the proof of it. Lumpy Willie, find me the proof. Find me the proof. I'll put it out there and put your name attached to it. Find me the proof. But I would like to know who were the people who hyped her up to do this. Now when it's the perfect opportunity to talk about Just a Robot. Again, I'm not saying Just a Robot wasn't wrong in this situation. Don't get me wrong. But I would like to know who was part of that. Was it grooming or not grooming isn't important? No, Lockwood, it was not grooming. It was not grooming. There is no, it isn't important. It was not. Was it wrong? Yes. Wrong and stupid. Oh, you know what? Why am I on Twitter post? There we go.
He made that joke about me wanting to draw, bless you girl, me wanting to draw his OC raping Jade in animations. And then when everyone started freaking out about, hey, yo, you need to ask her age first. I'm like, oh shit, how old are you? It's like, I'm 17. Backtracked on that and then still requested me to do it. I mean, that's the basics there.
I would assume you were like still in high school, right? Or were you?
Yes.
Well, no, he changed it up. He didn't still ask you to do it. He changed it up to a picture of her lifting her shirt, showing a bra. No.
How old are you? It's like, I'm 17. Backtracked on that and then still requested me to do it. I mean,
no, he requested you to do a different image in which if he knew she was 17, he shouldn't have asked for that fucking image. So what we need to find out is, did he know for a fact she was 17 when he asked that? Kiss. Some women get paid to draw pictures like that. But it's shitty. It's shitty for him to ask anybody to draw that picture. I just need to know, did he really know she was 17? I have autism. I have family, friends that have autism. Not one of them are this level disgusting. They are not 13 anymore. This is abhorrent. Yes, thank you, Biggest Pickle Chip, for the $4.99. Eli. The court sentenced Jar 69 years in edging chamber. I know that's right. Thank you for the 2.
That's the basics there.
I would assume you were like still in high school, right? Or were you?
No, it's Ellie. It's not Eli. It's Ellie. Sorry. I meant to say Ellie. My bad.
Animations. And then when everyone started freaking out about, hey, yo, you need to ask her age first. I'm like, oh shit, how old are you? It's like, I'm 17. Backtracked on that and then still requested me to do it. I mean, that's the basics there.
I would assume you were like still in high school, right? Or were you?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I was still in high school.
Okay.
So
around junior, actually.
Junior? Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I guess I wanted to clarify. So, as you were scrolling through the DMs, and I was looking through it, and I think you even probably heard in my video, it doesn't seem like you guys talked a lot over the last 4 years.
Yeah,
through
no,
DMs. It was only
not at
through
all.
VCs, in his public Discord, and in his general,
Yes.
typing through his general. That's the only way you would be in contact with them.
Yes, exactly. That's the only time I've barely talk with him on voice chat, but in some days he never tries talking with me on DMs. Even when I try to, it's like, you know, kind of sees low of me because I was just wanting to make friends. That's it. Like I wasn't, you know, that's the
general. That's the only way you would be in contact with them.
Yes, exactly. That's the only time I've barely talked with him on voice chat, but in some days he never tries talking with me on DMs. Even when I try to, it's like, you know, kind of sees low of me because I was just wanting to make friends. That's it. Like I wasn't doing this just to get clout. Like I don't care about this fucking internet shit. Like I have a job, I have a college, I'm taking care of pets. Like this is my life. That's the one thing that's very important to me.
Okay, gotcha. Let me look at the.
I mean, Jar should say something about this. I agree. Yeah, barely talked in VC. That's exactly what she just said. They barely talked in VC. So, we don't have to worry about the hitting on her, the grooming her. So the people throwing out those accusations because you hate Jar right now and y'all like to use grooming way too fucking much. And then when you see grooming right in fucking front of you, you don't understand what it fucking looks like. Yeah, you people. Not grooming. He wasn't interested in her in that way. All right. So the question is, did he really know she was 17 when he asked her to draw that and he sent that link to her? Yes, she did, Sleepy Dog. In the DMs, yes. So that's really the only question we have. Either way, Jar is retarded. You don't ask people to do that. And I don't know. I think it's kind of creepy. You were trying to get anything, whether joking or not, having, bruh, come on now.
Little question docket. Guess we already asked that about the people who called.
Oh, also I remember now. You questioned about like if there was any recordings about the voice call.
Yeah, just like any like evidence of that even happened.
Yeah.
There is?
There wasn't.
Oh, there wasn't.
No.
Okay. Oh, you got me a little excited there for a second.
Damn, I got excited there for a moment too. Shit. I was like, oh, where's the recording? God damn it. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I really wish there was. I really wish.
Point is, Jar even remembered this chick said she was 17 in a group 4 years ago, not 5. In the DMs, he was almost shocked to remember he asked her to do the Jaden photo. Yeah, no, Rod, yeah, I know. He probably won't remember. He probably won't.
Wish there was because
no.
it would make my.
There is?
There wasn't.
Oh, there wasn't.
No.
Okay. Oh, you got me a little excited there for a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I really wish there was. I really wish there was because it would make the evidence a lot more clear of what he would request me in this. But
no, it really would. It really, really would because honestly, what it boils down to, as far as him knowing your age beforehand, it really is. The only time you mention it in the DMs is a year and 2 months later. And that's the only thing that I can go by. I cannot in good faith sit here and go, he knew her age because he knew it in the voice chat from her being in a voice chat. I can't in good faith do that. Because unfortunately, I'm not necessarily calling her a liar, but unfortunately in this day and age, people do lie. So you have to be responsible, you have to be skeptical. You have to ask those questions. Even if it pisses people off, you have to ask those questions. You have to.
this is more of like a please take this with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that's like what my video and I like a lot of people's like I watched a lot of coverage on this. A lot of people is like take this with a grain of salt because again we don't have any evidence that even happened, which is because a lot of people are very of course skeptical that even happened because we don't have any aside from just your testimony. It's not that we're calling you a liar right now.
No.
It's just that we don't have it. So like that's why we were asking for like a lot of people, a lot of questions mainly from other people were.
And one thing I will say, the one thing I do appreciate with her in this interview, she's not being snide. She's not being shitty. She's not being, why don't you believe me? You know, like she's not being an asshole whatsoever. She doesn't have any kind of attitude. She's actually being very pleasant and talking about it. She understands that she was a little over dramatic in the way she wrote it. She understands that, you know, it's kind of like a hearsay type of situation, whether he knew she was 17 at the time that he asked her to draw it. So I'll give her that much. You know what I mean? I'll give her that much. You know?
And
like, who are the people on the call, and can we get in contact and get a statement from them so we can collaborate? Collaborate that for you.
I will ask one of them that we're part of JAR's server if they are willing to, but that is their choice if they don't want to.
Yeah, it is their choice. So. The only thing I will ask is just like try to think of people who are in there and anybody who you think are willing to come out publicly, because it will help your case out a lot more if there's more, not just one person kind of thing this. If there was
like
2,
more witnesses,
3, yeah, exactly. So, especially if there's a bunch of people in one call and you're the only one who's coming out publicly about it, it makes people kind of question in their head a little bit, or like kind of look at it with skepticism or a pinch of salt. But yeah. Okay.
Of course, yeah.
Cathar, do you have anything right now?
Not that I can think. Oh, okay. This is a question I have. So, by your knowledge, were you the only? Was this an 18+ server? Is this server still around too? Do we know?
Yes, it is. Even like even before I released the document, I was like, I can leave the server. And I was still in art role in there, just the quick there.
Okay.
Was there any other minors in the Discord?
Yes.
Okay.
Like even the recent when I joined in there, I met so many people that were pretty minors.
Get the minors out of your fucking Discord, bro. If you're a content creator, don't knowingly, and I say knowingly because again, teenagers will fucking lie. All right? But if you knowingly have minors in your, get them out. Get them out.
Pretty much minors in there.
Pretty much, or like.
And be safe. Don't talk all sexual and shit like that. And don't do sexual jokes just in case there's one in there, because you never know years down the road. Not saying this is what she's doing, but years down the road, you don't know if that will come back and bite you in the ass. So don't even make like sexual jokes with them and shit like that. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Actually, like minors.
Yeah, actual minors. Sorry.
No, you're good. I also wanted to ask, because this is something at the top of your DMs that I was looking at, where they were saying that people were just sending lewd images straight into like Genro or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you this. So there wasn't like actual people, sending SOW shit in there. There was someone that broke into his server and spammed like these vile, like, it was like an Asian guy cutting off his penis.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
That was how bad it was. It was like, it was a
Okay.
rampage kind of attack, and
Alright.
the moderators were trying to delete everything.
Okay, so it was somebody who raided the Discord. All right. Okay, thank God. Oh, what? I agree, McNasty. I agree.
Because of it. That's why I mentioned it to him. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I just wanted to clarify that because I was like worried. I was like,
Yeah,
are
no,
people
you're
in
fine.
Discord just being weirdos? Like.
Okay, so I see. So it's like one of those things where like Discord gets raided by a bunch of trolls and
Oh,
people
yeah.
who just want to like be fucking degenerates and weirdos. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, I've been in Discords where that's happened before, so yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Trying to think of anything else. You blocked Jar?
Yes,
What
I
it
did.
looks like?
I blocked Jar a lot of times, but when people, like, other people needed to see evidence, I'm like, oh man, I gotta unblock him again and then take.
Trying to think of anything else. You blocked Jar?
Yes,
What
I
it
did.
looks like?
I blocked Jar a lot of times, but when people, like, other people needed to see evidence, I'm like, oh man, I gotta unblock him again and then take, screenshots. And
Wait a minute. Trent Roberts. Hey, Xylie, I owe you an apology for last stream. I just found out Kumo deleted his channel That was the last straw for me. I lost the last of my respect for him as a result of that. Trent, I'm gonna be honest with you. Did you give me shit? I'm not even trying to be funny when I say this, but were you giving me shit? I don't know why you're apologizing. And I'm not trying to be a smart ass by asking you that. That's a legit question. Were you being a shit to me in the chat or something? Because my chat is full of trolls, and I'm so used to people talking shit to me, I may not have even noticed, but, I mean, I accept your apology. Yeah, Timmy, just give me a second, I'll show you. So, wait a minute, we're going to hear that again.
Yes, I did. I blocked Jar a lot of times, but when people, like, other people needed to see evidence, I'm like, oh man, I gotta unblock him again, and then
What people? What people need to see that evidence? I need to know what people need to see that evidence.
take, you know, screenshots. And before I release a document again, they're like, I think you should do a recording of y'all's DMs.
Girl, who hyped you up to do this? All I'm going to say is, I know there are players in the ACC who work overtime on Discord. And one of those just so happened to get rid of his YouTube channel and his Twitter, but he's still working overtime on Discord. Who? Who'd you give DMs to? Who talked to you about your docket? Did they help you write your docket? Because even you said it was over dramatized. You agreed with it when Ant said that it was like dramatic and stuff like that, and you were like, yeah. I have a couple of people in my head. Actually, I got about 4 people in my head on who it could be. Honestly, I got 4 in my head on who it could be. I will say this, 3 of them were part of that support group.
And before I release a document again, they're like, I think you should do a recording of y'all's DMs. And I'm like, oh fuck, okay, I gotta unblock him again, and I gotta record it. That is the time I made a huge mistake from scrolling from bottom to top, which I still regret.
Yeah, some people make fun of that.
They'll keep a burner. Yeah, I don't care. They can make fun of me for that. I'll...
No, I get you.
No.
Man, I'm trying to think of anything else. Can I think of anything?
No, not currently.
You know what? This is just a silly question. So with the have you been watching a lot of the Cindy Bear Jar stuff that's been happening? Like
kind of, yes.
Okay.
I've heard a little bits of it from Cindy, being a groomer, from contacting a 14-year-old,
right.
And Jar and Kumi,
yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna just a silly question. What's your opinion on like what you have seen about Jar from that?
Honestly, I don't know what has gotten to him from ever since I met him. I thought he would make some good choices and be a better person, but not a lot of people are 100% good, and they're gonna make terrible mistakes.
Right.
Maybe it wasn't Kumo. I was being a bit unfiltered because I was on Kumo's side during the Cutter Girl drama. I still stand by that because at the time I thought everyone was being uncharitable to him. Oh no, you're good, Trent. Oh, you're good. You're good. I didn't even take that personal. You're good. All good. Thank you for the apology though. But it's all good. No problem. I'm not holding grudges.
Terrible mistakes. And with Jar, I think he just took himself in the grave. And that's his.
You know what? No, I don't think it was Kumo. I don't think it was Kumo because Kumo had the take first from, unless it was Kumo last minute. No, because she did the No, because she did the recording July 7th. July. She did the recording, not July 7th, Jesus freaking Christ, learn how to speak. She did the recording on the 4th of July of this year. So it could be any one of them. Yeah, that's it. It was Mama Max. You know what? Fuck it. We'll blame Mama Max for this one. Might as well. It was Mama Max. It could have been any one of them, Twisted. It could have been any one of them. Yeah, we've entered a murder mystery, everybody. We have entered a murder mystery.
I think he just took himself in the grave. And that's his. That was his bad choice.
I guess. Oh, this I kind of thought of this. So you said that you would at the bottom of your doc, near the bottom, you said that you will never forgive him or forget what happened. Do you still stand by that?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, I still stand by it. Oh, greatly, greatly. In fact, like I take this by heart.
Okay.
Like, I still stand by it.
Okay. Okay. I don't really have anything else that comes to mind. If we think of anything, I'll probably just shoot you a DM. If anybody brings up any other questions. Kathon, got anything?
Nope.
All right, cool. Yeah, we just wanted to ask some clarifying question, as I think a lot of people had a lot of questions related to your doc here. So,
yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you for clearing some things up. I appreciate it. I appreciate you getting a call with us, and yeah, I guess that's really it.
I appreciate y'all coming up to me with it as well. This is like.
Okay, and I have a question. Why is it taking you so long to hit the numbers when you're using a mouse? Okay, buddy? 21593. 21593. Why did it take you so long to hit the numbers, bro? Sorry. Who's panting? Her dog. She even said that you would probably hear panting from her dog. I was sleepy? Bruh.
Cool. Well, thank you for clearing some things up. I appreciate it. I appreciate you getting a call with us, and yeah, I guess that's really it.
I appreciate y'all coming up to me with it as well. This is like, I feel more comfortable. Just be more like, I was really emotional in those documents, but the more important thing is that I'm very brutally honest with this kind of shit. But even though I don't have enough evidence, my word.
She also called Kumo Kumi instead of Kumo. Like a nickname.
Like, I will try my best to like put it out into my words and think they might take it as a grain of salt. But again,
okay.
A groomer from contacting a 14-year-old, and Jar and Kumi just, you know.
That sounds like a nickname. I mean, I could be wrong. She could be just saying the name wrong, but it sounds like a nickname. All right, this is something else I wanted to look up.
I'll ask is just like try to think of people who are in there and anybody who you think are willing to come out publicly, because it will help your case out a lot more if there's.
Okay, yeah, it's not there. All right. So yeah, that was the what you call it, the interview. Here, I'll show you, Timmy. I'll show you. Okay, so. You click my video. Nope, wrong one. You click this video. That's the last live stream I did, right? I put links in my description of videos used. You click it. Video unavailable. The video is no longer available because the uploader has closed their YouTube account. And that was Kumi's video. Oh, Kumi. Oh my god, now I'm saying it. That was Kumo's video. So... Aunt yelling at me. Oh, okay. Aunt did ask her about the one chat, the so you like kids chat or whatever. Her response is that is some jokes from a couple of friends I met in a VR game, and we started making jokes about the P. Diddy memes we were seeing, and we decided to create a friend group, and we made up the title just about P. Diddy. All of my friends are grown adults, just to be aware. Same thing with the porn spam group chat. That is also a joke title. So she explained it to Aunt. FYI. So. Wait, why am I hit the wrong one. So. No, Timmy, I'm not going to sit here and ask her about her Lio Convoy DMs. Timmy, why don't you go ask her? You're a logger. You go do it. Because I'm going to be honest. The only thing I truly want to know is I want proof that he knew she was 17 before he asked her to do it. Burn, shut the hell up. I accidentally hit that scene, okay? Don't start your shit with me today, Burn. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood. Alright, I am interested. Top Tomato, thank you for joining the Just Saying Squad. I am interested, though, to know who she was taking screenshots for, who does she send them to, and who told her to write that doc. Now, would I be surprised if it was Leo? No, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Leo or if it was Kumo or 2 other people. I got 4 people in mind. But somebody told her to do it. The Fortnite skill slander is crazy. Bro, I saw you actively in the storm dying and you would not get out of the storm. Maybe it was just her friends. You know what? Dan, it may actually be just her friends. Honestly, it really could have been just her friends. But she does have those DMs with Lio. It makes you wonder. And then the way she said Kumo's name, it sounds like friendly. You know what I mean? So... Burn, I will 100% agree with you. Burn says, I'm going to say this. Jar got more controversy than Kumo, and Jar never ran or deleted his YouTube account. Kumo literally can't take the heat he gives others. I agree. I agree. Xylie settle it over build 1v1. Man, Ant wouldn't stand a chance. Headshots all day, baby. Headshots all day. Clap, clap. Lumpy Willie, I'm not reading that sentence. You are not, I don't care if you gave me money, I would not read that sentence. McNasty, you ain't gonna get me to read that either, because I've already seen that. I saw that on Twitter, and I was like, nope, not touching it. Not touching it. Y'all ain't gonna get me. Y'all not gonna get me. Exactly, brother. Ooh. Not today, Satan. I am the Fortnite master. I am Mr. Fortnite now. Bro, with those skills that we literally saw in that video, you cannot call yourself Mr. Fortnite. You are lying. I don't know who you're lying to, whether it's yourself or everybody else, but you are lying. My brother in Christ. You literally lied your ass off. Oh yeah, you can kill me. I'm horrible at Fortnite. I am a very, very bad player at Fortnite. And said, you suck at Fortnite, Ant. People gave money to Xylie to make it stop. True. True. Listen, the proof is in the donations, okay, buddy? Look. Look. I'll show you proof. I'll show you proof. It's not hearsay. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Wait, where is it? How the heck? This guy. Oh, here it is, right here. Proof. Right here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Full screen. Right here. This guy sucks at Fortnite so much, I'm actually going to cry right now. I legit will do what Liam Payne, I am not joking. Please stop this madness. Oh my God, please. The proof is right there in the pudding. Okay? It's documented. Documented proof in the stream. That was an op, not real. Well, that op paid me $4.99, so the op wins. All right, I'm letting you know now. The op wins. They gave me $4.99. Okay? Boogie for $1.99. Looks like Jar took the L in the IRL Fortnite game. Bro, you're not lying. You're not lying. Do I get 50%? Absolutely not. But you get a shout out. And your link goes in the description. Okay, so hopefully this is my last video about this drama. I have a feeling that it won't be. And no, I am not going to cover the Lio Convoy conversation. I'm going to be very truthful with you. I give 2 fucks what he's got to say. Now, granted, he hasn't... excuse me. He hasn't been in trouble since he was going around acting like he was God and everybody's daddy. He's been laying low and good for him. But I'm not so easily swayed. And yeah, I could care less what comes out of his mouth. I'm going to be honest. So... it's the only thing I can say on that. Tomorrow, we're going over some juicy drama with RTU, and then we're going to be traveling all across YouTube for that one, too. It's going to be funny. So, I'm going to get out of here. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours on 2 hours of sleep, and my husband's getting ready to make the chicken tendies, and I'm tired, and I want to take a nap. But I know I'm going to have to eat something before I take that nap. All right. So y'all have a great night, day, evening, wherever you are in this world. And always remember, keep the motherfucking shit real. And if you don't, you're a asshole. Yeah. Yeah. Asshole. Asshole works. Yeah. Anyway, goodbye.
Like me, open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker